little trip, take a little trip, take a little trip with me. Take a little trip, take a little trip and see. Take a little trip, take a little trip, take a little trip with me.
Hey. Man, I had to burn that stream. I went live on the wrong fucking stream. I had to burn it and privatize it. I don't even know who showed up. My bad. Fuck, man. There's so many steps I have to do, dude. All it takes is that one. I forget that one so fucking often, dude. It's just a stupid fucking step that I have to do. If I don't, it'll just go live and make its own fucking stream. And it'll disregard the one that I made. It's a little bit annoying. Drastically annoying, actually. Beep was the third. Beep was the third on YouTube. What are we even doing here? Got Tony over there, we got Tony kicking it on kick. He is single-handedly kicking it on kick. Well, have you joined the Discord? Be sure to do that. I spilled the McKellen. Sacrilegious. Must smell it. I know how to do it. It's not my first rodeo, asshole.
17-year-old Brittanee Drexel went missing from Myrtle Beach, South Carolina. Brittanee had been visiting some friends at a local hotel when suddenly she disappeared. The police investigation into her disappearance lasted over a decade, and still the police were no closer to finding out what happened to Brittanee. It wasn't until April 2022 when a confidential informant told the police that a woman named Angel Vows had made statements regarding Brittanee's disappearance. A closer look into Angel's life would reveal that she was dating a registered sex offender by the name of Raymond Moody. Angel and Raymond became their prime suspects, so they brought Angel in for questioning. They begin by asking Angel what she and Raymond had been doing around the time Brittanee went missing.
Don't date registered sex offenders. Step number one.
I did some of these things. But I mean, damn, that's a long fucking time. I can't give you a date.
No, I see that.
Or if it was Monday or Tuesday. I don't know.
Yeah, just some of these things aren't lining up with like some of the facts that we have.
Okay.
And so that's kind of what I want to get into.
That's fine.
Okay.
But I mean, I can't answer what I don't remember or don't know. I mean, so I mean, if it's not lined up, I don't know. I just want to tell you what I remember.
Okay.
That's right.
Ooh, Sasso. 7. Lucky 7. Jack in the house. Tammy
Angel, I'm kind of a direct guy, okay?
That's fine.
I'm not going to be around the bush. I don't want to waste your time. I've been doing this for 23 years. I've been working this case for 6 years. And I want to ask you a couple of questions. I want to discuss with you a piece of evidence.
Okay.
All right? okay? And I want to tell you beforehand.
Okay,
that
just to give you an idea of what the title of this is, Angel realizes she is actually the murder suspect. So apparently this lady at one point finally realizes that she is the main murder suspect, but at this point she doesn't. She's clueless. This has 1.3 million views in 4 days. I'm not the only one looking at it.
you got to be completely honest with me, okay? So your answer, did you have any involvement in picking up Brittanee Drexel?
But the audio sucks, so I gotta pass. I can't do that. I can't do the shitty audio, because if I do, it'd be like sticking a dick in my own ass. And my ears. And I don't like that. I don't like dicks in my ears.
Person that saw these 3 girls alive.
That's better.
Would you agree with that?
That's better, ain't it?
Yeah.
If I would have played the other one, I would have lost everybody and no one would have stayed. Because audio matters more than visual when it comes to this shit. It's oddly that way, even on YouTube. They say that deaf people kill themselves at a higher rate than blind people.
Well, the coincidence that comes into play with Stark County is you were probably the last person that saw Gene and Bobby alive. What?
On June 12, 2017, the bodies of Suzanne Taylor and her 2 daughters, Kylie and Taylor, were discovered by Taylor's boyfriend in their home in North Royalton, Ohio.
And I arrived and all the cars were in their exact spots. So it was very weird that all their cars were there and no one was home. And I later learned that she missed the emergency softball practice because her mom helps run it, and Taylor's one of the best pitchers in Ohio, and she coaches the leagues. So I knocked on the front door and was yelling her name because I was concerned that her mom was holding her there, not letting her go anywhere. And no one would answer, and the dog wasn't barking, which is very strange because they never take the dog anywhere. So I circled the house. All the blinds were shut, all the windows were closed to what I saw. And I was really concerned. So my father, because we do house reconstruction and stuff like that, oftentimes they don't give us keys. All the outside bars and padlocks are locked from the previous owner. So for that reason, I have a lockpick set that I use to get into those for demolition and rehab purposes. And they have a Latin saying in law, what is necessary is legal, and for either medical emergency or to help her, I decided to pick lock the front door, which was very easy to do. It was locked, it was dead bolted, which is only done from the inside. Mm-hmm. And from what I've heard, her mom didn't give a key to anyone except for her girls, not even the landlord, because they wanted to list the house. I heard she wouldn't even give them a key. So the lock was a very cheap lock, easily opened.
How long did it take you to open it?
3 seconds. I just slid in the pick and it opened right up. And then I had to use a screwdriver because I know that that bolt is very sticky and tight, so I just turned the tumbler with it. And when I walked in, I heard the dog barking from Suz's closed bedroom door, which was never latched shut. She would always swing it closed when Scott was there when she was changing, but it was never latched shut, not one time. So the animals could get in and out, and I found that very strange. The house was silent, the lights were on. You could hear the AC running. It was kind of damp and had a musty smell. And I opened up the bedroom door, and there was a comforter covering the entire bed. But judging by the build, Kylie wearing a teal blue shirt, her arm and leg were hanging off the side of the bed. I knew that they were dead, at least one of them. The bed didn't look right. I assumed there were others there, but I couldn't bring myself to look. So all I touched was the door handle walking in, the screen door, the main door, and then her bedroom door, and then I turned right around and walked out. Didn't touch or look at anything else. I couldn't bear to do it. So the whole time I was on the phone with Scott, which was her previous ex-boyfriend.
At what point did you call him?
So
Scott was Suzanne's ex-boyfriend. The couple had parted ways months prior. However, Scott continued to try and mend their relationship. He stayed in contact with Suzanne and her daughters up until they suddenly stopped communicating with everyone.
Other things that I should have noticed was when I knocked on the door, I didn't hear Eris. The Eris is her dog. And normally you knock on the door, Eris will go and start barking. and Eris didn't bark. And I thought, well, maybe I just didn't knock hard enough, but I didn't think it was a big deal. And I had the thought of going in over the window and looking in, but her bedroom window before, I accidentally locked her out. And she climbed in through the bedroom window once, so I figured I could go in there. But the kids were with me, and I was like, this isn't worth getting in trouble for, and I should have.
So when you went up and you knocked and you approached, so the dog doesn't come, is there anything else that you see or observe?
Just the fact that George's van is there, the door is shut, and the door is locked. So her and George had been fighting. We'll talk about that, I'm assuming.
Scott tells police that before Taylor's boyfriend discovered the bodies, he had gone to the home to see why his calls were going unanswered. Before he left, he noticed that the van of a man named George Brinkman was parked in a very strange spot.
And then the van.
And then the van. The van was not parked in the driveway. It was parked in front of the dining room window.
Okay, is that odd?
Yes. So normally, at least when I'm there, and I've seen him before, he'll park over by where Taylor's car is. And when we were both there, it'd be one after the other. So the spot in front of Taylor's car was open.
Like, is he in the grass?
He was in the grass, yes. So he
pulled in nose first, or was he back?
Back in. So you have the house and the bedroom.
Is that typical?
No. And his car was right here. There's like a bush right here. The porch is right here. And Susie's car is right here. But so he's backed in. And here's I call it the dining room. The dining room table's right here.
Okay.
He was backed in, so facing out.
In the grass?
In the grass.
That's odd. Tell me about George.
All right, so George is a friend of hers, apparently from childhood. I met him, he lived in his van, or I believe he still does live in his van. And she said that he always had a crush on her. So she said that he would constantly ask her, how did I get a girl like you? So there was that kind of context. So then I start coming around. And it's the December time frame, and she's like, I'm not going to let a friend freeze to death in his van on the street. So he was spending a lot of nights at her house. And then when I started coming along and spending nights, he was like, no, it kind of went away. Apparently, over the past few months, that relationship has gotten worse. And she's like, he doesn't talk to me. When he does, he's a complete ass.
Weird.
It got to the point where normally we went to Disney at the end of last month, and she says, normally I would ask George, and she's like, he won't do it. So as to where he wouldn't even help watch the dog.
Wow.
Then she even made the comment that, well, it's probably just as well, because if he did, he'd probably put my underwear on his head and dance around.
Jeez.
Because she was pretty convinced that he had a thing for her.
Oh, she wasn't.
So, I never saw any.
I thought they had a thing.
Moves on her.
Okay. He never talked to you about it?
Not about Susie, no.
Okay.
At the beginning, apparently, he says, yeah, you should go out with her. But then what it seemed like was when the relationship took hold so fast, he was not happy at all.
Okay.
In January, I Facebook friend him. He has a George Brinkman account. I went to Facebook friend him. And he blocked me after that, and he stopped using that account and went to this other account called Crimson Guard.
Okay.
Because I tried to Facebook friend him.
That's
which I thought that was completely odd. He's not afraid to threaten to beat someone.
Did he ever threaten you?
He's not threatened me. He's threatened Dale, but Dale may have needed a beating at the time. But
What about Susie?
He's never threatened Susie, and that I've seen.
Okay.
And I don't think she'd take it. So I don't think I haven't seen that. But I don't think he's all there. I just don't think his action. He seems like he's prone to violence. I haven't seen him physically do it, but I've had him in the house where he's like, I'm gonna go outside and beat ass, and that type of threats is trying to hold him back. They grew up together. I understand that he dropped out of high school his senior year to go to the military and
do a branch. What he did?
I think it was the Army, is what somebody said, but I don't
You don't know the
Mother-
That's not firsthand knowledge.
I guess
I
that's bad.
believe I got that knowledge after this case started.
Okay.
But I will tell you, I cannot reconcile the fact that his van was at the house with the door locked. It makes absolutely no sense to me.
Do you remember the exact time when that was?
Oh, yeah.
And then I just want to go back to it again.
It was 4:29.
With this new information, the hunt for George Brinkman begins. It starts with a phone call to George where he promises to come in for an interview, but when he doesn't show up, the police find him and it ends in a 9-hour police standoff.
Yeah, good morning, Terrence and Karina. This standoff ended about 30 minutes ago, and we just spoke with the Brunswick Police Department, getting us details about how this standoff ended. They tell us that the SWAT teams did a tactical entry into this home here on Valley Forge Drive in Brunswick. They say the front door was unlocked, and the man inside, they have now identified him. His name is George Brinkman. He is 45 years old. They are now naming him as a suspect in this North Royalton triple homicide. They say they went into the house and they got him out peacefully. He walked out of the house in handcuffs. There were no shots fired in this, but they do say that that George did have a pistol inside the house during this 9-hour standoff with police.
When George was finally in custody,
killed all three
the
of
police
them?
put him into an interrogation
Wait a
room
second.
to see what he has to say.
I'm gonna pull a seat around for you here. Sorry.
That's all right, man. That's all right. We'll have to see it over here.
He killed all three of those
I
women?
got you some water. Would you like some coffee?
No, Pepsi's what helps keep my blood sugar regulated.
Okay.
Pepsi helps keep my blood sugar
Hold for 2
regulated.
seconds, and I can see if I can get you Pepsi.
Damn, America.
So, let me get you that Pepsi. If you feel like you're hungry or something, because I mean, you got the diabetes, please let me know. If you'd like to use the restroom, please let me know. They're going to look around and see if somebody has a cigarette, and we can definitely take a smoke break later.
Cigarette keeps my oxygen level
We'll work on
regulated.
that. That part is kind of a work in progress.
The detective knows that George is a very aggressive person, so they begin the interrogation by being as friendly as possible. They remove his handcuffs and offer him a drink and promise him a cigarette.
So we can just talk openly. If you want to stop at any time, ball's in your court. But I'd like to just kind of discuss what's going on and why you're here. And
I don't know why I'm here. I mean,
You like it's
can we start with this part so we can discuss things openly?
awesome like her.
if I sign that, it's not going to come back and say, well, you said you didn't want an attorney, right?
You can stop. You can stop at any time. Yeah, at any time. So just sign right there.
I'm not used to this.
You do lefty. Can I ask you a question? If I uncuff your hand,
I'm not going anywhere.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Let's get you more comfortable. Okay.
Like I told the officers last night, I would never point any weapon I had at them. They're doing their job.
I appreciate that. I have to ask you. That's
I know.
So, but I respect that.
Thank you.
Is that more comfortable? I kind of want to just figure out what brought you here today. What is?
I guess
And I'll caveat that I don't have a lot of information on that, so sometimes we'll come in and help some of the local PDs with some issues. I'm getting here kind of late in the game, so you can just kind of explain.
I guess I was supposed to talk with Detective Vicky. I don't want to say her name wrong. Yesterday, and I didn't make it. I didn't get back from where I was till late. I was tired. I planned on coming in. Next thing you know, I've got officers swarming the door, and I barricaded myself in.
Because you were afraid?
Well, yeah, you see a bunch of cops coming up, and my biggest concern wasn't for me though; it was for the girl whose house it was, and the 2 dogs.
Well,
And once they were safe, then
Here, let
Who are
me
you
see.
staying with?
Let me see. What does this say? It says. Fuck! It doesn't say shit. Oh wait, we look at interrogation. A man who snapped and went on a rampage until he was finally caught. That's all it says, dude. That's all it gives me.
I've known her since we were tadpoles, I guess. She's like 9 years younger than me.
should give me more.
Are you guys like, is there like a family friendship?
Yeah, it's like a family.
Barely
Okay.
knew.
Her and my mom.
March
Her
19th.
mom and my mom were best friends growing up. Her mom's the one that got my mom away from my abusive dad.
Okay.
And then they ran into problems. They stayed with us for a while.
Did you ever experience any type of abuse? Or was it directed towards your mom? Or was it a
It
little
was directed towards all of us.
The detective spent some time asking George about his life leading up to this point. George claims that after high school he joined the military. After that, he did various jobs all over Ohio as he struggled to keep his head above water. He also spent time in prison, mostly for writing bad checks, criminal mischief, and disorderly conduct.
And I just
Eventually, he would be forced to live in his van and do odd jobs in North Royalton.
I just want to point out that oftentimes when you see ex-military or veterans doing dumb shit, they're infantry. You know what I'm saying? They're grunts. They're Marines or they're Army. It's not usually Navy or Air Force. You know what I mean? So, I was in the Navy, so go Navy. Fuck shit. Come on, man.
What brought you here today? I'm trying to make that connection.
They're a little crazier than those other branches.
With the police last
This
night.
is real. This is actually real. Okay, I'll tell you why. Here's how the military works, in case you're an idiot and you don't know, or ignorant. I'm sorry, ignorant. That's the right word. It goes in like this order. Army, man, I don't know. Army and the Marines are kind of the same when it comes to this shit. And those two, then Navy, then Coast Guard, Air Force are about the same. And what that means is at the bottom of that, you got to be more physical. At the top, you got to be more mental. So Air Force, they test them in boot camp mostly on mental strength, and like they really try to break them mentally. You go down lower, Army and Marines, they're trying to break them more physically. Mentally, they don't really give so much shit about them being a little crazy. They kind of want them that way because then they're more willing to go kill people and not think about it. You know, in the Air Force and Navy, we're on a ship. We're not having to do one-on-one combat. They don't need crazy as much as they do there. They don't need physical and crazy. They need smart. They don't need the big boy. You know, at that point, so that's how that's how they break it down. That's how the military works, and it probably still works kind of like that. So as you see a lot of Marines and Army people that snap and shoot people and shit, that's because they're not tested as much mentally, I think, and they're trained to kill at the same time.
Related to? Hey, what's that related to?
Like I said, I thought I was supposed to talk to the detective.
I shouldn't say trained, but they're not tested mentally enough. They're not filtered out, or they don't kick them out as quickly mentally, maybe. Because the thing is, when you're on a ship and you break down, they can't get rid of you. When you're in a battlefield, it's different, man. You can they can be like, okay, you stay here. We're going to keep going. You fucking lost it. If you're in the ocean in the middle of nowhere with a ship, you can't leave that person behind and get away from him. You got to deal with him. That's the difference. I mean, I guess you could have to deal with them in the Army too if you got to bring them with you. But usually you have a zone. You're moving forward. You can take them back. You can let them go back to where the safe zone is. You're not just in the middle of the shit surrounded by enemy. That's not normally how this shit works. Look at history, man. I taught somebody something right there.
My friend Sue and her two daughters, I guess, were killed this weekend. And I know I saw Sue Saturday, and I saw the girls as I was pulling out of the driveway, and I guess I'm the last one to see them. Okay. And I guess her boyfriend found them. Taylor's, that's the oldest daughter. Mm-hmm. me and Taylor had this bond. It was ridiculous. I've known Sue since grade school. And I was there when Taylor was first born. We lost contact over the years. And just recently got back in contact about 2 years ago. And me and Taylor hit it right off. I mean, it's like we never lost that bond. She had like
so, from my understanding right now, this guy killed 2 daughters and a mom, and he was sleeping in a van down by the river. It's hard to keep up with this one, though, because the audio on it's shit also. So, you gotta go. He's gone. This channel sucks. I gotta move on to a different channel because that guy's not. He's just not doing it well enough. I gotta go to somebody else. I got these on, dude. I know it doesn't sound good. That shit was bad. Fucking idiot. He should have fixed it. Worked on many Navy vessels. Yeah, man. Bruh. Sometimes you just gotta cut them off. Whoa! Huh. That was me. Multiple personalities in the interrogation room. Let's see how this one is.
When 2 teenagers were found brutally murdered behind a Publix, the community of Roswell, Georgia was shaken to its core.
Brother 911, what's this emergency? I just drove around the Publix over here at Kings Plaza, and there looked like 2 bodies were laying behind the store.
The 2 victims were loved by everyone who knew them, and the police were desperate to find the person responsible for their deaths. Little did they know that their murderer was more deranged and twisted than they could have imagined.
What did you do? What did you do? I didn't do anything. I don't know. Okay. Where he went? Blood is everywhere. Please don't be a police. They talk to me.
On August 1st, 2016, a delivery driver was making a standard early morning delivery to Publix when he noticed something that would haunt him for the rest of his life. 2 teenagers were lying naked and dead behind the store. Each one had a singular gunshot wound to the head and had been positioned near their parked cars. The police were quick to show up on the scene and were soon met by some anxious parents whose children hadn't returned last night. With the help of the parents, the police were able to identify the 2 victims as Natalie Henderson and Carter Davis, both just 17 years old and preparing to go into their final year of high school. From what the police could gather, both teenagers were incredibly outgoing, kind, and well-loved. None of their friends or family could think of anyone who wanted to hurt the 2, leaving police searching for any lead as to who their mysterious killer might be. But they weren't left without any clues for long. Using the security footage from neighboring businesses, the police were able to see that their suspect was a young, dark-haired man who appeared to be wearing some sort of white mask. In the footage, the 2 teens could be seen spending time together while their assailant secretly stalked them from behind a nearby electrical box. After watching the couple for some time, the mysterious man confronted them and ultimately shot the 2. While this evidence was definitely a step in the right direction, it still wasn't enough to positively ID the killer. The next big break for the police came in the form of Natalie Henderson's bank statements, as officers realized her credit card had been used at a nearby Flash Foods gas station several minutes after her death. After checking the security footage at the gas station, officers were able to get enough details on the killer's car to trace it to a 20-year-old man named Jeffrey Hazelwood.
Whoa.
After tailing Jeffrey for some time, police officers found him acting erratically outside of a gas station, and they made the decision to detain him.
I thought I was skinny.
What did you do?
Simon just laid on my feet. Got his nose in my toes.
What happened? But I didn't do anything. What's going on? What? No.
The police began the long and arduous task of questioning him and those closest to him. And in the following never-before-seen footage, we'll watch as they discover the horrifying truth behind the two teens' murders. After arriving at the station for questioning, Jeffrey is brought to an interrogation room and left on his own for 20 minutes.
Give us just a minute, okay? Mm-hmm. You okay? Mm-hmm. Tick. No, that's fine. That's fine.
During this time, he can be heard talking to himself and experiencing ticks in his hands.
That's fine. Okay.
I just want to go back home.
The ticks in Jeffrey's hands could be the result of several things, but is likely an external sign of the extreme anxiety he's experiencing. The fact that Jeffrey is in a fetal position in his chair is another sign that he's under emotional duress, as that position is believed to bring comfort and a sense of safety. Additionally, Jeffrey may be talking to himself as a way of soothing his anxiety and fear. At this point, Jeffrey is still claiming to have no clue why he was detained, and it's time for Detective Bennett to step into the room and figure out what exactly Jeffrey is hiding.
You okay?
No. What's going on?
What's the matter? Why are you upset?
Everything was falling apart. Now this is going on. I don't know what's happening.
Okay, what's falling apart?
Everything.
Everything like what?
Like this takes me out on first. But before that, my neighbors just went to hell.
Okay.
And I couldn't do anything to fix it. They kept getting worse and worse and worse.
Okay.
As Bennett walks into the room, she immediately picks up on Jeffrey's discomfort and tries to calm him down. Jeffrey's confusion, shaking, and anxiety are all signs of a psychotic episode, and Detective Bennett is more than aware of this. She speaks to him in a manner similar to how someone would speak to a child in an attempt to keep him as calm and cooperative as possible in his fragile state. In order to continue building rapport with him, Detective Bennett gathers some background information on his wife.
Tell me your wife's name.
Kelsey.
Kelsey?
Bonham.
He has a
Bonham?
wife?
Okay, so you guys don't have the same last name?
We got married in our religion.
Okay.
Well, not legally, but to us, it is.
Okay. When did y'all get married?
April 22nd.
The 22nd of April? Okay.
I don't know what's going on.
How are things going with Kelsey? You said at the very beginning of us talking that things weren't going very well. Do you want to talk to me about that? What's going on with her? What's the matter?
Just keep fighting and fighting. It's all my fault.
Yeah.
It's evident that Jeffrey is incredibly upset at the idea of losing his wife or fighting with her. Detective Bennett soon learns that Kelsey is Jeffrey's only positive relationship. After explaining that he was taken from his mother and given to his grandparents when he was only 18 months old, he goes more in-depth about the kind of relationship he alleges he has with them. It's important to note that there's no evidence of any of Jeffrey's claims being true, and are instead his version of what happened.
It's a big out of me with a belt.
How old were you when that happened?
I think I was 7 or 10, I don't around that age.
Okay, so pretty young.
Jeffrey paints a very disturbing picture of his childhood. Emotional and physical abuse, especially when inflicted at such a young age, can often trigger mental health disorders, and this alleged abuse could explain the anxious tics we see Jeffrey experiencing. While Jeffrey talks to Detective Bennett about his life, his wife Kelsey is being brought in for questioning alongside her mom. It's odd that Kelsey's mother is allowed in the interview room with her, given that she isn't underage. But the police reports reveal that she was there because Kelsey is hard of hearing and is also prone to having seizures. It's important to note that if she is significantly hard of hearing, this also impacts her body language. Individuals with hearing problems will not be able to modulate the tone or volume of their voice as effectively as a standard hearing individual. Additionally, if she used sign language as a child, she may talk more with her hands in even typical conversations.
And you said that you worked at Marshall's, is that right?
Michael's.
Do you still work there?
Unfortunately.
Which one do you work at?
The one in Roswell.
Is that where you met Jeff? Do y'all call him Jeff or Jeffrey or?
Jeff.
And you met him there?
He worked at the one in Alpharetta, at North Point. He came into my store one night.
Okay.
So that's how I met him.
How long ago was that?
It was March 7th.
And have y'all been dating ever since, or?
Okay.
With a few simple questions, the detective learns that Kelsey and Jeffrey have been dating for around 5 months. That's a seemingly short amount of time to date before getting married, legally or otherwise.
Does he ever stay over at y'all's house overnight at all? Is that something that
He has with her. I really don't know much about the boy at all.
Okay.
Based on her tone and the fact that she only refers to Jeffrey as the boy, it's clear that Kelsey's mom doesn't approve of their relationship. Wanting to find out more about who Jeffrey is in his daily life, the officer asks Kelsey about his religious beliefs.
I heard some mention of, with nature around, like spirit animals and that sort of stuff. Does he believe in that sort of stuff?
Mm-hmm.
He does?
What? Spirit animals?
Did he have one?
Mm-hmm.
What was it?
He has 2 of them.
Oh, yeah?
The hawk and the wolf.
What did he have with the hawks?
I will say every time when he felt safe, he did look up maybe a hawk.
Interesting.
Hawks and wolves are both predatory animals, which may give some insight to the officer, as Jeffrey essentially preyed on his 2 victims. Kelsey also mentions that Jeffrey felt hawks were protecting him, which could indicate that he may struggle with feeling unsafe or threatened in the world. Now that Kelsey has warmed up to the officer, he begins asking more pointed questions.
Now, I know for a fact that sometimes he carries weapons with him. Knives, at least.
Yeah, I know about that.
Have you ever seen him carrying a firearm or have one in the car at all?
Never.
It doesn't appear that Kelsey is lying when she answers this question, meaning that she likely has no knowledge of Jeffrey's recent crimes.
Is he pretty high-strung, would you say?
High-strung.
High-strung, like, is he nervous? Is he fidgety? Or?
No.
Kelsey interrupts the question before the officer can finish. Even if she doesn't know anything about the murders, it seems as though she might be lying about other aspects of his life. This claim from Kelsey directly contradicts how we see Jeffrey acting in his own interrogation, meaning Kelsey is either purposefully lying or doesn't know her husband as well as she might think. This isn't our only sign that Kelsey may know more than she's letting on.
Does he normally go straight home to his grandparents when he's at your house? Or, well, I guess depending on the time of day, he might end up going back to work or something.
Yeah, most of the time, too.
Where does he go when he doesn't? Do you know?
No, not really.
Right after answering the officer's question, Kelsey can be seen glancing up at the camera, indicating that she may have not been truthful and is thinking about the fact that her lies are being recorded. Even more important than glancing at the camera, her foot starts bouncing, indicating a likely increase in anxiety, and her nose appears twitchy, which can often indicate anxiety as fight or flight causes the nose to become engorged and itchy. Also, despite appearances, she is still quite closed off. Her arm is crossed in a barrier across her body, legs tightly crossed with ankles close to each other and close to her body, overall still sustaining closed-off body language. When officers are looking for signs of deception, there is no one cue that tells them that an individual is lying, as cues can happen for different reasons. However, as they add up and turn into cluster signs of anxiety, the officers will hone in on this and push a bit harder to see if the individual will crack and tell the truth or share what they're holding back.
Your phone is still at the house, right? Your phone is still at the house? Your cell phone? Where is it? Because we need it.
Why?
For our investigation.
Kelsey, just tell him where it's at. It's in my room in my bed.
Okay.
Unless there's a warrant specific to her phone, she is under no obligation to hand it over for investigation. The Fourth Amendment protects digital devices, including phones and laptops, from search and seizure, so she is well within her rights to question this and to ultimately refuse.
All kind of, why do you have the only PC? Pictures? No. All kind of stuff. What have you said to him that you don't want anybody to see? Personal things. Like what? Personal things. Anything that can hurt you? Huh? No. Okay, then they don't care like the mushy stuff you put on there. If that's what it is. It's okay. No, it's not.
Most younger people are extremely hesitant to hand over their phones to anyone, law enforcement included, and younger people are more likely to be suspicious of law enforcement in general. Kelsey may see her phone as something that is private and personal, so it's a violation of her right to privacy to have law enforcement go through it. However, exercising your rights is very much black and white. You either exercise them or you don't. There is little gray area. Once you surrender a right to privacy in something, it's virtually impossible to claw back.
Just say whatever it is, Kelsey, because I don't know anything about it. They're trying to help him, okay? So just tell him what it is. Because I don't know. That makes me very...
If you want to wait outside with the other officer, you can stay close. Then we'll bring you back in.
Back with Jeffrey, Detective Bennett begins establishing a timeline for the past few days. The timeline starts out very normal, with Jeffrey talking about spending most of his weekend either working or hanging out with Kelsey. After leaving Kelsey's house early Monday morning, Jeffrey stopped by his grandparents' house to grab a few things before going to a nearby park where he slept in his car. Jeffrey's timeline seems to check out with the detective until he mentions something incredibly strange he found while getting gas on the way to the park.
I stopped at Quick Trip that once, before I got to the park. I found something really interesting there.
What?
It was weird. I don't like them.
What do you mean?
I don't get them at all.
What is it?
It was a gun.
Okay. At that Quick Trip right there at Mabry Road?
It was behind it, and I was going to smoke a cigarette back there and kicked it.
Okay.
Ouch! So I was barefoot.
Uh-huh.
And I picked it up, and I was like, okay, well, I guess somebody left it. It's free.
Uh-huh.
I mean, I could sell it because I don't have a lot of money.
Uh-huh.
I don't have money at all. So I was like, okay, I can sell it.
Right.
And I was like playing with it and all that.
This story about finding a gun behind a gas station is hard to believe. It's likely that Jeffrey obtained the gun in another way, but doesn't want to admit it.
Can you tell me what it looked like?
It was black, and it was one of the really short ones.
Okay. Like one that you hold in your hand or one that you prop on your shoulder?
Not that.
Like one of the
No.
ones that, well, not that big.
No.
Okay.
It was just, Call of Duty, the ones where you go like this.
Okay. So more like, you said it was black, right? So did it have the spinning wheel thing on the side, or did the top of it slide back?
The top. It pinched me.
Okay. How did you pinch yourself?
It pinched my finger.
How did that happen?
It got infected. I was playing with it, and it went forward really fast.
Oh, okay. So you got your pinky stuck in the little sliding part on the top?
It hurt.
Holy cow, I bet. Did it bleed?
It did, but it's more infected right now.
Oh.
While discussing the gun, Jeffrey uses a lighter, more childlike tone as a way of making this whole story sound more innocent, as well as what sounds like an unusual accent. Using that childlike tone as a way for him to avoid answering questions and to avoid the seriousness of what's going on. He didn't always speak that way, only sometimes, which indicates that he might be being evasive and deceptive and trying to avoid the question. He also focuses on how the gun injured him in order to present himself as the victim and to distract Detective Bennett from assuming he had any ill intent with the weapon. Although she likely doesn't believe his story, Detective Bennett is making sure to appear empathetic to Jeffrey's extremely minor injury. By coming across as warm and understanding, she's able to build up a rapport with him and get him to readily answer her questions. He likely would shut down if Detective Bennett raised her voice or argued with him. Although she's doing a good job of appearing empathetic and understanding, it's clear something is wrong with Jeffrey.
And you left her house and headed for Grandma's house. Okay. So at that point, we had a crime happen here in Roswell.
Mm-hmm.
That
Heard about it the next day from her mom. It's horrible.
Okay. Okay.
Well, you think I want to even more move up to Canton with that nice apartment.
Yeah.
But it's horrible.
Simon's down there.
You still had to drive by the location where the incident happened.
I did?
Yeah. I have your car on video.
How so?
Driving by the incident location.
When?
I have you pulling into the parking lot where the incident occurred.
Mm-hmm.
I have you getting out of your car and walking around a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
I have you walking towards where the incident occurred.
Mm-hmm.
And I have you on video where the incident occurred.
Oh.
Tell me why you were there when that happened.
I was scared to say something. It was awful. It was all covered in blood.
Okay. Okay.
It was awful.
Okay. Tell me what you saw.
Living on the ground.
Mm-hmm.
Blood was everywhere. It was everywhere.
As Detective Bennett gets more and more information out of Jeffrey, we see him revert back into the fetal position he was in at the beginning of the interrogation. You'll notice that Jeffrey loosens up when they're talking about less stressful things. He also once again changes his voice to sound high-pitched. It's clear that he's panicking.
Okay. At what point in time did you go to the flash foods?
The what?
The gas station.
What do you mean? I don't remember this.
Gas stations have video cameras.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
I know what kind of car you drive.
Yes.
I have you on video and your car at the gas station across the street from your job. At what point did you go to the gas station?
Later.
While it's obvious that Jeffrey was caught lying about going to the gas station, it can be hard to determine if he is intentionally lying since he appears to be in the midst of a psychotic episode. While Jeffrey may be able to effectively communicate with the detective during this episode, that doesn't mean he's in his right mind. Despite this, Detective Bennett questions Jeffrey about the murder weapon, and the lies continue to add up.
Okay, I don't believe that you ever found a gun behind the QT. Because the employees hang out behind the QT, and that's where they smoke their cigarettes and take their breaks. If there was a gun laying with bullets in a bag in a case, I'm pretty sure that one of the employees would have been able to see it. It's lit back there.
Yes, but how do you know if they actually saw it?
A handgun in a bag with bullets in a case. You don't think they would have seen it?
I don't know.
Where'd the gun come from?
The more Detective Bennett questions Jeffrey about his actions after finding the bodies, the more tangled he gets in his own conflicting stories. Detective Bennett has made it clear that she doesn't believe Jeffrey's story about finding the murder weapon. What Jeffrey doesn't know is that Detective Bennett already knows the real story behind how he got the weapon. On Monday afternoon, less than 12 hours after the murders had taken place, Jeffrey's grandfather reported that his Sig Sauer pistol had been stolen, and the description of that gun matched the one Jeffrey claimed to find behind the gas station.
Your grandfather's stolen gun is going to be in the back of your car, isn't it?
I don't know.
We already talked about the gun.
Yes.
I think that you're being dishonest about where it came from. So when I go and get the video from behind Quick Trip on the night you said you found the gun, you're going to be picking up a bag, taking the gun out, racking the slide, popping a bullet out, picking the bullet up, putting it back in the magazine, putting it back in the gun, and then sticking it into your trunk or in a bag in the back of your car. Is that the way that it happened? You think so?
I don't know anymore.
Here, Detective Bennett is using something known as a bait question. If Jeffrey is being honest about how he obtained the gun, then he should be confident that the security footage will confirm he found the gun behind the gas station. However, he gave a weak and non-committal response to the question, confirming that he's being deceptive about where he got the gun.
I don't know his name.
Whose name? Whose name?
The guy I gave it to.
The guy you gave it to. The guy you gave what to? The gun.
He said he wanted to practice.
Okay.
He said he wanted to practice.
You think you the guy that shot them?
No. I don't know.
Who'd you give the gun to? You don't know his name. Tell me what he looks like.
All I know is Matt.
His name is Matt. When did you give him the gun?
A week ago.
You didn't find it a week ago. You told me you found it on Sunday night. It's only Wednesday.
All I want to do is see my brother.
It's clear that Jeffrey has some confusion surrounding dates and times, likely caused by his psychotic episode. However, the police now have a new lead to investigate in the form of this mysterious Matt. Determined to get the whole truth from Jeffrey, Detective Bennett tries one last technique before ending the interrogation. She pulls out photos of the victims taken at the crime scene and forces Jeffrey to face his actions.
What if somebody did this to Kelsey? Then what? Then what? What would you want to happen to the person that did this to Kelsey? If this was Kelsey's picture, and they shot her, and they laid her out naked on the ground, and they spread her legs open, and they touched her.
Are you ready? Let's go.
What happens to that person that does that?
I wouldn't like that at all.
You wouldn't like it? What would you do to that person? What should I do to that person as a police officer?
I don't know.
What should happen to that person?
Bad.
What is that?
It's bad. It's bad.
Just bad? I want you to look at her. Just look at her in the daylight. You didn't get to see her in the daylight.
This is a technique known as a punishment question. Someone who's being honest is more likely to respond with a strong punishment that fits the crime, whereas a guilty individual may try to dodge the question or suggest a lesser punishment. In Jeffrey's case, he appears to be highly distressed and unable to suggest anything other than bad. Realizing that Jeffrey is too upset to give any more useful information, Detective Bennett ends the interrogation. With Jeffrey's interrogation completed, all eyes are on Kelsey. A new detective comes into her room to continue her interview.
I really don't think that you've done anything wrong. Okay. But I think you know a lot more information than you're telling us. And I'm just being honest with you. And here's what I'm going to say to you. You're a young lady. You got your life ahead of you. Okay. I want you to be able to be open with me. You're not under arrest. You understand? You've been helping us. I have no reason to believe that you're nothing more than helping us. But I can't later find out something happened or that you knew of something and you didn't tell me. Do you understand that?
Yeah.
Then you're culpable and you're accountable.
Oh, thank you.
You're welcome.
It comes into me kind of personal. I feel like I could betray And I don't like betraying people no way.
I understand.
Kelsey knows that revealing intimate details about Jeffrey, such as his mental and emotional problems, could incriminate him. It seems that she may need more confirmation about the severity of Jeffrey's actions before she's comfortable giving details. Additionally, Kelsey clearly doesn't understand what the detective is implying when he tells her that she is culpable and accountable. She appears to take it as a compliment, when actually he's saying that if he finds out she's hiding something, she'll be held accountable by the law and possibly face legal consequences. The detective should take a moment here to explain his statement. He should also use caution going forward and make sure that he explicitly says what he means in simple terms, so that he can be sure Kelsey understands.
Has he given you or told you about anything that he's done recently that would be, in your eyes, shocking?
No.
No? All right, so here's what the deal is. You know, I told you they sent me to all those fancy schools.
Mm-hmm.
You just lied to me.
No, I didn't.
Okay.
Okay, yes, I looked away, but no, I didn't do that thing.
That's not just look away, and I can't describe everything. I've been doing this for a long time, okay? All I can tell you is I'm trying to remove you from any kind of association. If you give me deception and I know you're lying to me, then I have no alternative than to put you over here as opposed to over here.
We know that it's a common misconception that eye contact is indicative of honesty. However, people will typically look to the side periodically as they're considering what is being said or how to best respond to something. This is all a normal part of honest communication. In fact, sustained eye contact can often mean the opposite, as individuals who are being deceptive will maintain eye contact in order to thoroughly search the person's face for signs of belief or disbelief, so they can quickly adjust their story to fit the reactions of the individual they're trying to manipulate. Kelsey could also have looked to the side because she's hard of hearing and is trying to figure out what the detective said, or even is thinking.
I kept you over here just because you have knowledge of something.
I tell you.
Listen, you're trying to convince me now.
No, not. He's trying to commit. Okay. I had to revive him 3 times, okay?
When was that?
About 3 weeks ago.
Okay, well that's not the... How did he try to commit? With what method?
He had a
gun?
No, painkillers.
He had what?
Painkillers. The more he busted up with me, the doctor gave him painkillers.
Okay.
And they took 3 of them. Then he was messed up for a while. Couldn't remember anything for about a week.
Okay.
And that smoke stuck again, okay?
Okay, so did you call rescue?
She was taken to my hospital. And I don't know why he did it.
Was you revived him 3 times with CPR and you didn't call an ambulance?
I was in nursing major.
Attempts to take one's own life are a major red flag of a number of mental health disorders, including an active psychotic episode. It's a clear sign that Jeffrey's mental state was rapidly decompensating. This information also gives insight into the nature of Kelsey and Jeffrey's relationship. It appears that Kelsey takes on a caregiver role as evidenced by the fact that she revived him 3 times and helped keep the attempt a secret so that she could treat the issues herself. Romantic partners will often take on this caregiver role when they want to hang on to a relationship while their partner is struggling with something that could threaten the relationship, such as Jeffrey's erratic behavior. Kelsey may also enjoy the feeling of usefulness and being needed that she gets from having Jeffrey be dependent on her.
You're safe here. This is a safe room. This is a safe space. I've told you, if you tell me the truth, because later if I find out something different, it's different. And I don't call you anymore. I don't talk to you anymore. I'm trying to put you over here. I'm sorry you had to see that. I know it bothered you, right? Did it bother you to see him like that? No. It would bother me too. But at the end of the day, I've asked you 3 very, very quick questions, and you were deceptive on 2 out of the 3. And I understand what you're saying.
Which one's lying, him or her?
I understand. It bothered you. I get it.
What bothers me is that you think that I know something that was shocking. The only thing I know was shocking is when he went to an episode and I had to pin him down because I thought he was going to...
So he hasn't told you that he's hurt anybody recently?
No, he hasn't. He's been with me most of the done?
He never said he hurt anybody.
No.
He never said that he did something bad. He never
No,
said
he
that.
never told me anything. What do you think? I know that? If he told me no, he didn't tell me anything. I thought he was fine after a while.
Kelsey is using open palm gestures here. This is a nonverbal indicator of a lack of confidence, and it's interesting that she makes this gesture while saying that she thought he was fine after a while. It implies that she may not be sure about this statement.
You ain't an episode and trying to get him out of that.
Okay. I need you down here. I need you way down here. Okay. He's alive now, right? You revived him. He's safe. All right. We'll go to there. Let's back up a little bit.
The way the detective is speaking with Kelsey could be detrimental to get information out of her. When conducting a police interview, it's important for detectives to ask one question at a time and pause to let the other person answer. The detective asks a question here, but then doesn't give her a chance to respond.
He's alive now, right? You revived him. He's safe.
The best questions during an interrogation are short, simple, and straightforward. In the Reed technique, a popular method of interrogation, investigators are trained to do 20% of the talking, while the interview subject should be doing 80% of the talking. The detective also downplays Kelsey's feelings by saying she was bothered by Jeffrey's attempt to take his own life. Kelsey and the detective soon come to a head again.
So you're positive, you're 100% positive that you're telling me the truth, that he had no vengeance, no anger, no hatred, no nothing towards anybody but.
Basically, yeah.
Basically doesn't mean yeah.
I don't know.
We might normally say that her saying basically is a qualifier statement, but at the same time, she's young and has at least one disability that affects communication. As well, this detective isn't exactly doing a great job of establishing or maintaining rapport to keep her talking comfortably. She may be feeling pressured to provide answers. The likely truth is that she may not know the answer to the question, but is afraid of saying that since it hasn't gone over well in her interview up to this point.
He doesn't tell me anything. I don't know why.
Let's back up. Hold on a second.
I really do not like when you interrupt me.
Okay, that's fine. I don't like it when you're deceptive. So here we go. I'm going to back up, and then I've got to go because I'm going to be called.
His response to her saying she thought he was disrespectful is the perfect example of a damaging power struggle. Interrupting may be more disrespectful to her than most, because if she relies on lip reading to help her understand what the detective is saying, then him talking while she's talking doesn't allow her the ability to focus and understand what he's saying. This in turn leads to more communication issues.
Stupid.
Oh, you can't leave until I say, right?
No,
I'm trying to settle down right now because I don't know.
Deep breath. Okay? I'm almost done with this interview, and I'm going to leave. Your mom's a sweet woman, in my opinion. You just had a bad relationship. I think you were trying to find something good in him.
Her mom is the one
When
dead?
you said he's violent, he's got these things going on, you were trying to help him. I get it. Don't lie to me. He's talked to you, and I know he's talked to you, and I can't tell you how I know that. Okay? But I know he's talked to you. And I've been waiting for you to talk to me about it. But if you're not going to talk to me about it...
No, what?
Okay.
What are you talking about? What is the
Calm down. I don't need your hands. I don't need all that. We're just talking. We're two adults. We're two adults.
Up on me a few weeks ago.
I understand, but he's talked to you about people that he doesn't like or people that you would like to hurt.
Kelsey emphasizes her words with her hands, and it all matches up, indicating that she doesn't have a brain-body conflict and is highly likely being honest. She uses a lot of illustrators to emphasize her words in other ways. It may seem excessive, but her emotions are very high, so it matches her mental state quite clearly. The detective is far too confident and has now caused Kelsey so much distress that she has likely lost all trust in him. She might feel that the detective is just playing games with her, or she might feel frustrated that no matter how forthcoming she is, he will still doubt her honesty. especially since Kelsey has given all indications of a person responding honestly.
Yes, he has.
Hurt? He never told me he didn't want to hurt. Never.
That's it?
He told me once he was doing that. And when he wasn't looking. All I know is I don't know anybody else.
Kelsey's heated reaction to being told she's lying is actually indicative of her being honest. Many truthful people will react with a strong tone of voice or even become hostile or angry when they're wrongfully accused of something. It's understandable that Kelsey's patience with the detective might be running thin at this point, because she's divulging sensitive and painful information while being repeatedly told she's deceptive. It would be in the detective's best interest to maintain a good relationship with Kelsey if he wants her to trust him with any other secrets she may have about Jeffrey. The detective may also be making this interview unintentionally harder for himself when he tells Kelsey not to move her hands around.
Calm down. I don't need your hands. I don't need all that. We're just talking.
By telling the interviewee to limit body language, the detective is limiting expressive cues that may actually be of use in the interrogation. With the detective questioning her on Jeffrey's recent behavior and aggression, Kelsey is able to deduce that they suspect he's involved in the Publix murders.
If he's over here and there's some culpability and some big things going on right here, I don't want to move you into that chair. And it's really that simple. I don't want to put you in that same chair.
Kill me, Vietnam.
Why would you say that?
That's the only big thing going around. And your ass got to go.
That's not the only thing, but why would you say that? You need to be honest with me, and you need to be honest with me right now.
It happened on Sunday.
You need to be honest with me. That's what you need to be.
Don't know if he did that. Why are you making it sound like he did? You're making it sound like it. That's why I asked. That's why I asked you if I would get it. Because I don't know.
How do you know about the killings, sir?
My mom told me. She told me Monday morning.
What killings was she referring to?
The one behind Publix.
The one behind Publix?
Thing in front of me.
So why would you think your boyfriend would be anything associated with that?
To be honest, I don't know.
As Kelsey says, to be honest, I don't know, she makes very intense eye contact with the detective, as if she's trying to see if he believes her.
Yeah, you do.
No, I don't.
Okay. All right.
That's sweet. Sweet.
Then you need to start talking to me, because I've got 3 houses waiting on me. I'm done. I have more information than you think I have.
I don't know.
Okay.
Where he went. Please don't be appreciative.
Then talk to me.
Interestingly, Kelsey goes into the confession pose, leaning forward with her hands in her lap, right before the detective pushes her again. If he had sat with the silence for a minute, she may have opened up at that point instead of freaking out. This is why, when conducting interviews, it's so important to pay attention to nonverbal cues and to be able to sit with silence and let the person think. All the detective did was potentially delay the truth from coming out. Interviews should be conducted in a non-accusatory and non-confrontational manner. Interviews should only be confrontational when detectives have evidence someone was involved in a crime, and then the interview will switch to an interrogation style. However, this detective is choosing to be impatient and not empathetic. He's trying to use her own words against her and make it sound like her question is proof of Jeffrey's plans. This is just one example of why young or vulnerable individuals should have a parent and/or lawyer present with them during questioning.
We'll be right back. We got something that just came up, so I'll let her come in, and then we're going to get you all home, okay?
See? Okay? I want you to talk to Mom, okay? I want you to calm down and talk to me. What they've been questioning you about, I need to know up front. I want you to tell me, okay? I need to know. But I don't know if he did it. Okay, no, listen to me though. Okay. You've got to be truthful with these policemen, okay? No, I know. Okay, then you've got to tell them everything they want to know, okay? He told me that. Just, he did one person, but I don't know that. This is very important, okay? Because I'm scared now. I'm scared. You're scared for me. No, listen. I'm not scared for you. You're fine.
Is this other thing happening right now? Is this happening?
Someone to you in your time of need. He works in mysterious.
Why didn't anybody tell me?
Maybe meeting you was.
Oh. All right, we'll get back to him in a second.
Be calm. Okay, and you told the truth about everything because they feel like you're not telling the truth about it. I don't know. I don't know
why he's driving.
When the detective comes back into the room, Kelsey tells him what she can about Jeffrey's recent violent behavior.
He noticed one coming on. One. I noticed him coming on, and I stayed with him for 2 hours. He got in trouble with it. And he had a knife. And he gave me his knife because he felt like he was going to hurt someone.
This is, of course, an obvious red flag that Jeffrey was dangerous. Sadly, Kelsey thought she was taking care of Jeffrey by just taking the knife away. But in truth, he would have needed hospitalized care to stop his violence and aggression from escalating even further. Back with Detective Bennett, Jeffrey has requested to speak with her again, and this time he's promising to tell her the whole truth.
What decisions that led up to this do you think are the bad ones that you made?
I wanted to do was protect her.
Protect who?
Kelsey.
Protect her. Okay, tell me about how you were protecting Kelsey.
There was a guy. Another guy.
Okay.
He made me drive him around.
Okay.
And the high school, he made me drive past and around.
Past where? What?
The Roswell High School.
Okay.
Has the entrance, and he told me that the girl was parked in that area. And he made me drive past her car. And then, when I got to the exit, he got out. I was like, "Where are you going?" It's like, "None of your business." So he told me to drive there, then walk to the back.
Okay.
So I parked. And then a little while later, her car passed through with his car.
Okay.
And then I go back there.
Okay. So where did you first? Okay.
He made me show him my driver's license.
Mm-hmm.
And he threatened me. Threatened my family, which was Kelsey.
Mm-hmm.
As he hinted towards in his last interview, Jeffrey reveals that there was another man with him at the time of the murders. With Jeffrey giving more information about Matt and the night of the murders, maybe the detectives will finally be able to piece together a motive.
So where did you first encounter this guy? Where did you first see him or meet him or?
It was a while back.
Okay. What?
We were friends or something of the sort.
Okay.
I smoked a little marijuana with him a couple times.
Okay.
And
did you guys meet at a party or at work or how'd you end up meeting?
it was a while back. He was when me and Kelsey first met.
Okay, and you said that was sometime in March, right?
Yes.
End of March or something?
It was March 7th when we first met.
The beginning of March, okay.
There was him and another person in a car that was parked next to hers. And so they were yelling and everything, and we ended up like meeting and going into my car and we were smoking marijuana.
Uh-huh.
And that she got pissed at me. We weren't even together then, we just met.
Okay, so y'all aren't even dating yet. Okay.
And she got pissed at me because I left her for two strange men.
So where were y'all? Where were you parked?
In Michael's parking lot.
Okay, the one here in Roswell or where you worked?
In Roswell.
Okay.
Notice how quickly his emotions and voice change. He quickly shifts from panic mode and freaking out to laughing about something else.
He was happy.
This is another indication that he's in the midst of a mental breakdown. By giving Detective Bennett a detailed description of first meeting Matt in a Michael's parking lot, a story that Kelsey herself could back up. He's making his explanation more and more plausible. Additionally, the police have records of Jeffrey's phone contacts and have seen that he does have a contact saved as Matt, meaning they may now have a solid lead on another suspect. After telling the detective more about meeting and hanging out with Matt, Jeffrey tells her about running into him on the night of the murders.
Where did you end up seeing him that night?
It was over by Doeshow, or what we call Waffle.
Waffle House? Okay. So, yesterday, you told me that you and Kelsey hung out around the house.
Mm-hmm.
You didn't tell me about Waffle House.
Because that's where I went right after I left.
Okay, so you went over to Waffle House after you left Kelsey's house.
I'm trying to protect her.
Okay.
What I care about.
I can understand that.
Because of that, then I'm in trouble.
Okay.
And I won't be able to be there for her, but to protect her then.
So tell me about the Waffle House. Were you going over there to eat, or were you going over there to meet him?
No, I wasn't going over to meet him. I just got each other over there, got a water,
Okay.
basically talked to the guy and all that.
So then, how did you encounter Matt?
When I was driving away,
Mm-hmm.
I recognized him. It's like, hey, how's it going? And
The entrance, I'm sorry.
the entrance,
I just want to make sure I'm understanding the entrance to the shopping center, like
The
from the
center.
main road?
the center, yes.
Okay.
Jeffrey is describing meeting Matt in a very public area. It's possible that Detective Bennett is trying to get details on Matt's specific location so that she can pull up security tapes from surrounding businesses and double-check Jeffrey's story.
Okay.
And
So Matt was over here.
he was right on the corner, right here.
Okay.
And I said, hey, how's it going? Because I stopped farther down.
Mm-hmm.
And he's like, hey, nothing much, can I get a ride? And I'm like, okay, sure.
Okay.
And then he, I thought he was a nice guy, you know?
Uh-huh.
Never really know, I guess.
So where did you guys go after you picked him up?
He told me that he and this girl were, that he really liked and really loved on this girl. Which I understand, I love Kelsey. But we were driving to, down this way.
Towards Roswell?
Yes.
Back this way?
And he said, oh, I'm really loving this girl. She's lovely. I gotta go meet her tonight. And yes, to see my driver's license. I'm like, why? Why? And I'm like, I just want to see it. I mean, like, my picture's horrible. Let me show it. So I showed him, and he says, I'm good. And I had her name.
Okay.
And I'm like, okay. What do you mean you have my name?
Right.
He's like, you're gonna do what I say, and that's like, now that's all. Come on.
Okay.
And he starts into my family, and I realize that me has my name, my stuff, then now he has Kelsey's, has hers, now he has her family's, her parents, her brothers, sisters, all that. I'm like, okay, don't do anything to them, just what do you want me to do? Like, just drive to Roswell High School, drive around. There's this girl that I'm supposed to be meeting. So he drives, we drive, and the car's there, the girl's car.
The girl's car. Okay.
And he says, well, it doesn't look like she's in there, so just let me out on the corner. And then park over at the Publix.
Okay.
So I did. And I don't know where he went.
Okay.
He told me that I was going to do whatever he told me to do. But hurt my family.
Okay. And what else did he tell you to do? What did he say, though? I need to know the words that he said.
Just want to take it to my room.
I know.
That's all I wanted to do.
I know. He was threatening everyone. Do you remember the words that he said? Can you tell me the words that he said to you?
He says, I got to die.
And he's talking about the girl from the car? Okay.
He said, if you don't do it, I'd shoot her. She right down, and everybody down.
Okay.
Did you come after my wife? You should have seen his eyes.
Okay.
With this, the police have at least a tentative motive for Jeffrey. While Jeffrey may not have known either of the victims, Matt was supposedly having some sort of lover's quarrel with Natalie Henderson. As some of the answers begin to fall into place for the detectives, there are still plenty of questions about the murders they still need answered.
Where did the gun come from? Your grandpa's gun.
At long last, Jeffrey admits that the gas station story was a lie, and he did in fact steal the gun from his grandfather. Jeffrey admitting to this shows Detective Bennett that he genuinely wants to tell her the truth this time around. Finally, Jeffrey gives Detective Bennett details on how he killed his victims.
And so he said, go now. Basically, go and get him. And you went over and you said you opened the door. Which door?
Yeah.
Which door did you open?
The left side.
The left side door. So like right behind the driver's seat. Okay. Who got out of the car first?
He did.
He did. What did you say to them when you opened the door?
I basically said, get out right now.
Okay. And he got out.
They hesitated, and he was getting impatient, I could tell.
Yeah.
And so...
Was he still yelling?
Yes, he yelled the whole time.
Okay.
He kept on mentioning my wife, my family, my wife.
Uh-huh.
And so, come on, hurry up, or your family's going to get it soon.
Okay. So you told him to get out, and the guy gets out. And then what? Did you have the gun out of your pocket at that point? Okay. So while he's yelling, and you have the boy out, what does the girl do?
She's coming out.
She's coming out too? Does she come out the same door? So they both come out the same way?
I was just going to, hit them a couple times, see if that would help.
Yeah.
But, I mean, he told me to kill him.
It's not satisfying him.
Yes, maybe if I hit the guy once, then maybe that would help.
Okay, did you hit him?
Yes.
Okay, what did you hit him with?
With my fix with the gun.
With the gun?
Hopefully, that be enough?
Yeah.
Is that enough? No, it's not enough.
Okay, where did you hit him with the gun? In the head. And what
Because
happened?
maybe that would satisfy him to where that much would go. Like he could forget all about it.
Yeah, where did, what happened to him when you hit him with the gun?
He fell out of the car.
He fell out of the car? Okay. Did you ever hit the girl? Was that the only time that you hit the boy? And he told you that wasn't good enough? That wasn't going to work? So did the boy get up from the ground?
Yes.
And then what did the boy do?
He was basically yelling. He was starting to come at me, and I looked back, and he wasn't going to do anything. He kept on yelling to me, and all that craziness, head. And next thing I know, I'm looking around, next thing I know, boom. What happened? He's on the ground.
Where was the girl when the boy was coming at you?
She was over by her car.
She was by the car, and what was she doing? Was she saying anything?
She was yelling at me too.
What was she yelling?
She was yelling, what the f***? Why did you do that? So, I don't know. He's telling me to. She looked over there and saw him, and he yelled, kill her, kill her, remember the f***ing family.
So, okay, she said, why are you doing this?
She kind of gasped when she saw, yeah, and then we got to where he was just telling me so much about my family. I was like, okay, whatever. And that's
Okay. Did you hear the boom for her? Where were you when you heard the boom for her?
I was standing over by, in between the cars.
In between the cars? And she was by her car? Okay. Do you remember how she fell down? Did she fall down backwards or did she fall down forwards?
Just didn't look.
Okay.
I closed my eyes, don't look up.
Okay.
Following his detailed confession, Jeffrey admits to stealing Natalie Henderson's credit card and using it at a nearby gas station. By making a full confession, Jeffrey can get things over with more quickly. But making any confession is rarely of any value to a suspect. The only time it might help is if the alleged crime is more serious than the actual crime, at which point details may mitigate how the crime is actually charged. However, a decision to take that route would only be something undertaken after an in-depth consultation with a lawyer. After gathering a few more details from Jeffrey, Detective Bennett ends this interview with far more answers than she was able to get last time. However, there's still one more surprise in store for detectives. While Kelsey may not have known anything about Jeffrey's murders, she did provide the police with the most key piece of evidence.
He has schizophrenia.
Schizophrenia is a serious condition in which someone interprets their reality in an abnormal way. This can include seeing hallucinations, hearing voices that aren't there, and extremely disordered thinking.
You keep repeating that you couldn't have done that. Do you really believe that?
He told me that he would never do that. But his voice would make him.
While most individuals who are diagnosed with schizophrenia do not commit acts of violence, they are at a higher risk for committing violence compared to the general population. One study even shows that those with schizophrenia who do act violently are more likely to have higher levels of trauma from their childhood.
I'm not schizophrenic.
Such as the trauma Jeffrey alleged he experienced.
What medications does he take, do you know?
He's not on medication right now.
Knock on wood.
Yes.
When a person with a serious and persistent illness such as schizophrenia stops taking their medication, the consequences can be serious or even fatal. According to his doctor, Jeffrey would experience extreme hallucinations and paranoia while not on his medication. This included seeing messages from God on TV and believing that there were invisible cameras spying on him at all times. With all of this information in mind, the police reviewed their CCTV footage from the night of the murders and made a shocking discovery. Matt, the supposed mastermind behind this whole crime, wasn't real.
There was nobody else in that parking lot.
I heard the shots.
There was nobody else in that parking lot.
I heard.
So some invisible person shot them while you were walking towards them. Why'd you need to wear a mask? You were wearing a mask. The mask is in the back of your car right now. I saw it this morning.
Which one?
The V for Vendetta mask.
Yes?
Yeah.
I was scared the guy was still there. They put in the thing.
Did you think the mask was not going to have him kill you? If there's some crazy person back there with a gun, you thought you could put a little plastic Halloween mask on your face and you'd be okay? That's the most ridiculous thing I have ever heard, Jeffrey.
What's going on? What did you do? What did you do? What did you do? I didn't do anything. But no, you didn't do anything. Yes, you did. No, I didn't.
Whoa.
What's going on? Don't leave my life alone, please. Please.
Typically, if a suspect comes up with a wild story, such as being forced to kill by a man no one else can see, we can assume that they are feigning mental illness because they believe that in doing so, they could avoid getting charged for the crime. However, Jeffrey's case is different because we know the details of his illness. We know he came off of his medication and was displaying red flags indicative of severe mental and emotional decompensation, including increased anger, homicidal thoughts, and attempting to take his own life. Knowing this, there is a good chance Jeffrey genuinely believes this story about Matt. To him, Matt is real, and that night at Publix was a result of Jeffrey acting out of fear from Matt's threats. While this certainly doesn't excuse Jeffrey's horrific actions, it does help us understand why 2 innocent teenagers lost their lives that night. Following his confession, Jeffrey was treated and evaluated by medical professionals until he was fit enough to stand trial.
Oh, really?
He then entered into a guilty but mentally ill plea. And on May 17th, 2017, he was given a life sentence without the possibility of parole. There hasn't been much information on Jeffrey since his incarceration. However, on August 11th, 2017, he was somehow able to post a selfie to his Instagram account from prison. The photo was taken down soon after authorities were notified about its posting, and no information was ever released about how or why Jeffrey posted the image.
What do you mean, a keister phone? Why the fuck they take it down? That's some bullshit. Why do they have that authority to take it down? Why would they be able to take down his photo if he's able to get it up there because they're embarrassed that he was able to use a keister phone? Fucking prison, fuck you. He should have been able to keep his picture up. You know what I mean? He was able to get it up. You know how much he probably had to pay to get that fucker up there? You know what I mean? You got to get the keister phone, and you got to like risk using the keister phone. I don't know, man. It's just like, what? Is that weird? Is that weird? I mean, it's part of the fucking story. They deleted it. Like it never happened. I just want to deny that inmates aren't keister phoning, because there's some there's some inmates that got YouTube careers. They're doing better than I am. They can go live right now and have like 150 people, 2,000 people watching in prison. Am I the only one? Yeah, because I mean, he's fucking mentally ill, bro. He's like schizophrenic. He actually got some shit wrong with him. At least let him have his little Instagram picture. What the fuck, man? I get that he kills some people, but that dude's fucked in the head. He's actually like, his shit's broken. Like, can't he just have his Instagram picture to let people know what he looks like now? Is that weird? I appreciate being able to see the progression of what, like, because here's the thing, that dude might grow up, stay on medication, and before you know it, he is a positive influence to the world. He's actually helping other schizophrenic people to battle their demons and to stay out of prison. He could have a purpose still. I mean, he definitely has a purpose, or he wouldn't still be here. Hey, I made that shit a gold classic. Get out of here. I made that what it should be.
We're fighting not against flesh and blood, but against principalities and powers and the rulers of the darkness of this world. Ephesians 6:12.
Being a kitty tiddler. Diddler, it's a diddler, I think. Fiddler, is that what they that's like a music man. Tell to Terry. Someone killed him in prison. I mean, I don't appreciate people killing people. I'm sorry. I'm not the one to do that. You're not allowed to do that, dude. You're not allowed to kill people. Even if they touched little kids. It's not your place to kill them. Even if it was your kid. Now that's fucked up. That's fucked up, man. But it's not your place, and you will pay for it if you do that. Unfortunately. That's what I've been taught by DMT, man, and I'm pretty sure it's a commandment for a reason. And it doesn't even say thou shalt not kill humans. It just says thou shalt not kill. So I think that maybe even killing animals is bad. That's why so many people die of obesity and heart disease, because they eat so much saturated fats. Along with carbs. I mean, as long as you're in keto, saturated fats aren't a big deal. But most people aren't in keto.
Crying out. Oh, they are about to begin to start crying out. God forbid we shall hear the voice of the very rocks crying out.
Ketos for years, so you don't eat any sugar. You don't miss sugar at all. Why don't you miss it? Did you know sugar is amazing? It's fun. Whew. Makes me fatter and funner. Like I'm gonna run around the block tomorrow. I'll do it right now. Here, I'll have this alcohol sugar. When I'm not having the alcohol, that's when I crave the sugar. No. I'm a sugar craver. I know what I do. I do that all day now. Crave the sugar. There isn't any sugar in whiskey, but you try not drinking whiskey for a while and not craving sugar. Watch what happens. You'll crave sugar if you quit whiskey. If you drink whiskey currently. If you drink alcohol, period, and you quit, you'll crave sugar. Because it's kind of the same thing. Alcohol sugars.
Man, I love it when I fall into the Holy Spirit.
I get that it won't bust you out of keto, but the liver kind of sees it as a sugar.
Yeah.
A poisonous sugar.
It's funny because I go into this peaceful
which has to leave the body ASAP.
while driving.
So you get fatter because it prioritizes that processing over the fat processing. So you store the fat, you process the alcohol, you get fatter.
Yeah, all I can see is the road ahead of me. Mixed in with the Holy Spirit and tranquility. I tell you, I love these road trips when I get, because these are the times where I can really.
As you know, I'm severely depressed in life because I know the harm this is doing to me.
I set myself to it and say, you know what? Nothing's going to deter finding that spot with the Holy Spirit. Once I set my mind to it, man, these road trips are where I find myself the most intertangled with the Holy Spirit. It's a cross between these road trips and places like True North, where you go to and you be off by yourself, no devices, nothing other than you. Nature. That's the two ways. I could feel the most. Really feel. Soft in his arms. Like he's got me in this great big old bear hug.
It's very bad for you for reasons, but Spirit Sloan, I know Spirit, yeah, if you don't do anything but drink alcohol, you won't get fat. I get it. You'll be fucking anorexic, dummy. But if you do anything else but drink the alcohol, you're gonna get fat. How about that? Like, if you eat with it, you're done. If you live off alcohol, you'll be alright. You'll just die young as fuck, but skinny. There you go, kid. Show yourself. Fucking Brody thinks he's healthy or something because he's keto, I think. You're gonna die young too, Brody. Don't fucking worry about it. All dying young. Nuclear war's right up fucking. It's like 2 years away. I'm clairvoyant. Might as well enjoy yourself now, buddy. Keto is actually fun. It's not listed on the most things to do list. I just looked. changes now? When does it update? April 5th? It's like, what is it? Today? Huh. Didn't update today, dude. I might have it somewhere around now. It's supposed to update. Are you listening to this beautiful song? Motherfucker. Remember, there are two other people in the car, adults. This is a horror movie.
God has not given us a spirit of fear, but of love, peace, and a sound mind. Ain't no need to grasp onto that door handle.
That, but
ain't no need to grasp onto your leg so tight.
I didn't do that, but I did cover my eyes for a second and save Jesus, because it looked like somebody looked like it was coming our way.
3.5.
No, it's not. It's not my home.
I gotta get better, man. First was lacking lately.
This type of peace truly does surpass all understanding. Oh, thank you,
My God, Reddit is full of fucking Democratic libtards. Look, this is a post on Reddit. Can someone come? Can something good come from all this terrible? And it's talking about how this guy got booted, right? Really makes you realize just how disgusting the Republican Party is. Instead of listening to and trying to actually do something about the insane number of shooting deaths of children in this country, they're removing rightfully elected members of their state to make them stop calling for action. The entire party is so bought and sold by the gun lobby that they're willing to remove elected officials to select them. The entire party is despicable. That's the most liked comment. Oh wait, no, this is the most liked. He'll be back. They just made his platform more powerful or notable. These dicks don't even know what they are doing. Oh my God. Okay. Dude, kids are fucking running Reddit at this point, I think. It's a bunch of idiot kids. Actually. Middle school and high schoolers have found a Reddit, and it is like they are loving it. Is that what happened? Because it was a Democrat, not a Republican, that shot up the school. So, what does that mean? Simon.
Try it again and again and again.
He was biting the shit out of his foot just now, dude. I'm about to have him looked at for arthritis, I think.
Like I was saying, I didn't get to this dwelling place.
Why are you being so fucking stingy? The same fucking food I fed you this morning. He's not eating his afternoon meal at all, dude.
Overnight.
Damn, he's annoying, man.
It did take time. And lots of time.
Apparently I'm feeding him too much.
Took a lot of working on myself.
So I'm going to reduce the amount that I'm feeding him in the morning.
Learning how to truly wholeheartedly submit myself to the Lord, the Father.
Time to do that, I guess. Which means he'll slowly start dying because his body's going to get smaller and smaller.
In all things being obedient in faith unto the Lord. Learning how to hear his voice. Not only hear, but get to submit. Humble myself and
congrats, Lou. Singapore High.
pride. And while I'm still constantly learning, I tell you, it's, man, I'm always learning. And amongst the learning, it's always like, man, I'd have thought I would have achieved by now. No. If I ever get to thinking that way, that I've achieved while my body is still here.
Somebody let him know we can barely fucking hear him.
That's when I will have failed. Because as long as we're here on earth, we're always going to be learning and growing. And if anyone thinks
I want him to be yelling in that car, pissing everybody off.
learn or grow anymore, you ever think that you're perfect just as you are?
Okay, ask him if you can repeat everything you just said, because none of us can hear him. We can all barely hear you or something, you know what I mean? I don't piss him off at the same time. And that's what we're trying to do, isn't it? Piss him off, make him give his content.
One thing I know for a certainty is I am not perfect just as I am.
As you are, as you were. Get the fuck in there and piss him off.
He needs me to be. Trying to shape and mold myself according to my own understanding, or thinking that I'm my own understanding, going with the norms of society, following the norms. No, we live in a world where today right is wrong.
Oh shit, wait till he's not lagging though. What do you think about the McCullen, Lou? Are you down on the McCullen, or are you cool with it? I mean, I think McCullen's one of the hard ones to really give shit because they're so highly regarded. It's kind of what it's like. You know what I mean?
And wrong is right. Like I was saying, into being the one that.
Well, most of the people that get McCullen shit can't afford it, kind of thing. Like they're jealous because they're like, "Fuck you, McCullen! All your shit's expensive."
And not just always being a follower and trying to fit in. Fitting in is not going to get you to heaven.
By the way, I got this 70% off. I'm not bragging. I'm not flaunting about having expensive shit. I got it super cheap.
Stand up and take a stand.
Bragging
Take
about
a stand for what you say you believe in.
having it, I guess. If anything. For the low.
Even if that means that it costs you every friend.
Dude, I thought these cars were drafting each other for a second. I thought this was 3 cars, one after another, just like driving that close to each other. I was like, damn! You ever do that? Man, if you do that with a big rig, if you got a semi in front of you, wait, you're beep beep blue? God dang it. Oh no. He doesn't know why you said say it again though. You say I couldn't hear what you said. You're speaking too low or something. You know, he doesn't know that he was speaking too low. Man, he didn't even acknowledge your shit. The clue, he sees right through you. He's a professional preacher. He knows where the demons are coming from. Oh, you're not, beep beep? Well, fuck you, Lou. You probably are beep beep. You're just saying you're not. Are you drunk? Scone is the way it used to taste on those cheap ones like the 12, you know. This is a 12 here though. Oh, you're saying the 12 used to taste more, you know, I thought it might have, because it had been years since I had bought it. It seemed like it used to be a little more complex, but it's still super smooth. It's too smooth. I could drink this whole bottle, no problem. Mr. Bill in the house. Bill in the building. Bill in the building. Oh, man. And we missed the story.
Okay, you need a bathroom?
Yes, I do.
Okay. Your wish is my command. I'll probably better get a little fuel while we're here.
70, what I will say, for getting it for 36 or whatever, under 40 with tax, it's worth that.
Do what? Oh, what the world is going on here? What in
It says one way here. I guess
yes, this I remember taking this once before. I hate this exit. Oh,
It's a big
I hate
deal.
this exit so much.
What is the big deal? What do you mean?
It's nerve-wracking like those one ways.
You know what? Almost think this exit.
There was nothing weird about that.
Oh, I don't know. Anyway, whatever.
What do you hate about it? Something fun? There were 2 turn lanes?
This is the biggest
Okay.
Trucker time! It's trucker time!
Oh, I hate that headlight switch. I hate that headlight switch.
Oh yeah, you can't tell.
Flip the signal on and it turns the headlights off.
Well, it's just
Troy Travel Center. Hey Troy, if you're watching, we're thinking about you.
you just may be at another travel center, another place.
Yeah. Jeez, $4.13 a gallon. Holy.
Wow.
It's because we're still in Illinois.
This is Charlotte, Illinois.
Yeah.
St. Louis is just down the street.
Ooh, what?
Wild Turkey, Long
They do
Branch?
what?
No, I haven't.
I said St. Louis is just down the street.
Yeah, I know.
Mm-hmm.
Double Sherwood? This one?
Mm-hmm.
This is the Sherry Oak cask.
I'll stay here.
Okay.
Sherry Oak.
Yeah, okay. I've got to get it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Well, anyway. Okay.
Gosh, Simon, I wish you would eat.
You need anything to drink?
Dude, I know you're hungry.
No, I'm
man.
fine.
Okay.
Let's try to give him some
Thank
treats
you.
and see if we
Bathroom after I get out?
No.
Oh, okay.
Mm.
Not even gonna move. No, what the fuck? Bro. Okay, whatever, Simon. Doesn't want to eat unless I hand feed him in bed.
Daddy be back soon. He's gonna get some gas. He's gotta pay for some gas. He's gotta put gas in the car. Mm-hmm. He's gotta put gas in the car. Not comfortable. Yeah. He'll be right back. I know it's not too comfortable to sleep like that, is it?
That poor kid has to sleep in the back of a fucking car.
Would that help? Yeah, she'll be right back too. Yep. Yep, give him a few. I'm not sure what we're doing next other than getting gas. Home. Won't be long. We'll just at a little stop here. Let me see if Dad's coming. Don't see. I would think one of them would be coming soon. Hey, you want something to drink? You got a drink there? Where'd your drink go? Huh? Where'd Pam put your drink? Did you throw your drink down? Huh?
Yo, they need somebody to say something in chat. It's been too long. Come on, y'all.
What's your tooth bothering you? Where? What's bothering you? Show me. What's bothering you? What hurts? Something hurt? What?
This is sad. Then go away. Go cry. Go in the corner and cry. You can use those as lubrication.
I'm trying to figure it out. What? Yeah, I know. You're kind of half asleep, aren't you? Yeah.
I'm trying to get views.
Not taking longer
I'm not
than
trying.
usual there.
It's active.
I think I see him.
It's
maybe.
happening right now.
I see somebody coming. Yep, I think I see.
I'm not trying to become
coming.
famous off this.
I think so.
I'm watching this because I want to. I don't watch
Oh,
shit
look, he's
because you want me
coming.
to.
He's coming. He's coming.
I do because I want to. Unless there's 100,000 people here, then I'm like, okay, well, fuck it. Y'all in charge. But guess what? Dix drives this car, and you a pussy. So get the fuck out of here.
Just a minute.
I ain't trying to become famous off this shit. I'm doing what I want. Look, guess what's about to happen?
What are you laughing at?
Guess what's about to happen?
I'm just looking to see what
Are you ready for it?
What?
Bye.
Huh?
Fucking idiot.
Huh?
Oh, nothing. I just wondered what you were laughing at.
I wasn't laughing. What's wrong with you?
Where's his toothbrush?
He haven't. I don't know. He's out. I'm stuck on him. Where's your toothbrush?
She's only 4 times daily, but let's see. Okay.
I think
You talk shit about how many viewers there are? Really? Not smart. Not unless you want to go. Then it's super smart.
Hey, I got me something from Illinois.
Oh,
it's got a cross on it.
Yeah. Well, those are cool. See, now I knew you were happy about something.
I was cold.
Oh, well, it sounded like you were happy.
Just take you out again. I don't see it. What did you do with it? You ate it?
Russells? Oh, you talking about the... I still used to try the Russells.
Really did.
I heard the
You really ate it.
the cast string one, or the fail proof. That's the one you want, probably.
Is it in his car seat?
That's also what I heard. Oh, yeah.
You can cover yourself up, okay? Thank you. Please don't have to cover you up. Like he's cold. He's not cold.
I delete people. I'm a deleter of people.
Okay.
Some people want to be deleted.
Snickering because
I'm doing them a
did
service.
you get another
A favor.
Yep. Duncan here, Duncan there. Dunkin' right over the other side of the truck. Dunkin' Donuts. I'm like, there's Dunkin' everywhere here.
Oh, there?
Yeah, I'm like, oh man.
That's funny.
Let's get out of here. I'm thinking Dunkin' too much here.
Take a drink. You won't drink, man. You haven't been drinking no water at all. You can't get him to drink at all.
Okay.
Really, honestly. I try to get him to. He won't drink. I'm telling you.
Either his gums are bothering him, he doesn't want to irritate it, or he doesn't want to go pee until we get to someplace where there's a bathroom.
When I got that Eagle Rare, how I kept talking about it.
He might.
I'm sure he's a lot
Who would have
smarter
thought
than
that
me.
shit was worth like $100? Like
I
you
don't
get
wanna
it,
sit in
you
the
can get
wet
$100 for it for a $30 bottle.
Yeah, that's true.
But I think he is getting to that point that even for short periods, he don't like sitting in it. But we just can't seem to get him potty trained yet.
It's hard to find though. That shit's
one thing I'm
almost
seeing,
impossible to find.
or at least my observation is
it's rare.
I don't think that
on the West Coast
the average child is potty trained before they start talking.
I got one bottle of it.
I'm pretty sure that
Yeah, they go hand in hand.
They just hold on to it
yeah.
for a special occasion.
So I'm thinking it's going to be pretty much the exact same time that he starts talking that he starts using the potty, using the toilet normally.
Yeah.
Every other day he doesn't work either.
Wanted to chat if I should unban beep beep. Piss me off,
This is a
dude.
man's bracelet.
Oh, okay. Oh man, I do not like this right here. This, man, they got this all just jumbled up.
Yeah, it's crazy. Why, is it big on you, Pam?
Yeah. Take a big job of My nose is driving me crazy.
Well, we're almost out of nose.
No, it's not bad.
No. You need a napkin?
No, I need it to quit itching.
Oh, that.
I thought I was driving you. How is your nose driving you?
Are you getting funny again?
Why not?
Well, of course.
I didn't know you were a horse.
A horse?
Of course.
Dude, I actually had to go. This had a limit 1 on it for Costco, and I went in on a Sunday randomly just for the fuck of it, just see what they had that day, and they just happened to have. I think it was. I think 3 or 5 of these were left, or something like that. And I got one, and I hoofed it. I was like, poof! I knew it was special. I hadn't even heard of it before, but I knew something. I was like, I saw it, and I was like,
It's the time of day.
it's not special. It was only limit 1. It must be special. It's super cheap. So I got one, and I got to my car. I got back in the store. By the time I got back in there, there was literally only one left on the shelf, dude. I was like, Pop! That was my second one. That's why I got this one.
Yeah. About 15 miles.
I just hold on to it now. So Tony thinks I should have banned him.
This one's almost empty.
Oh, well. Oh, did you want it?
No.
It is a nice looking bottle too, because it's screen printed. It's one of the best whiskeys you can get for the.
No, I don't need to be drinking coffee, and I don't know that I like cold coffee anyway, even if I.
For the retail price.
Good.
How much caffeine has it got in it?
I don't know.
No, I'm not supposed to be drinking.
I think it was around 30.
Thus saith the Lord.
Yeah.
Where's the scripture for that one?
Well, there's consequences, put it that way, that I don't like.
Gotcha.
That shall not have caffeine. It's not that much.
I got a little bit of Jack Daniels left, actually.
Yeah,
very little.
Scripture for that one.
Oh no, we're in trouble.
It's like I want to save it to compare it to another barrel, though. If I don't, I need to get another fifth of that barrel, or I need to save that barrel because I want to actually see if there's a difference in barrels by holding on to one and having it side by side.
Can you do me a favor?
Yeah.
There should be a
Take care of
difference.
that for me.
Oh, empty it. Another one. Thank you.
I mean, I could probably go up there and get another fifth of that one, but dude, they're like $60-something, $65 plus tax or something. This ain't cheap, though. This is cheap, though. If you get these for retail, these are cheap. It's about what I paid for this.
Okay.
That's interesting because this normally goes for what you can get this for. And I got this for what this normally goes for. That's cool. Alright, man. I think the devil wants me fucked up. That's all I'm talking about. The devil wants me drunk, ladies and gentlemen. So the only person that wants me not banned is Tony. Is that it? Nobody on YouTube? What's happening?
Sorry.
Nope, something's happening. Hold up.
She said she should have bought one of these. She said she should have bought one of these.
Oh, those cigarette things? What? Should have bought what? Sorry.
Hold. Fuck you, YouTube. Man, really? Why do you do this? It's YouTube right now. It's YouTube. It's all YouTube's fault. Why is it taking so long? Why is it spinning? Did he cut this shit off? I mean, I know he muted it. Dude, it wasn't that serious. Did he really just end it? Usually that's what that means, dude. But oh, he's back. They all gotta stay awake too. Cause I wouldn't trust this motherfucker driving while I was sleeping.
This feeling oh yeah, right.
Yeah, well, if stop at this point, we're gonna have to get a motel. Right? I said if I stop at this point, we're gonna have to get a motel. Because
Somebody get them a hotel, motel, Holiday Inn. They were just outside of a Holiday Inn earlier. I thought they were going to stay there. How are they moving? Does anybody know? They had a busted tire. What happened? What fixed it? Paint?
I'd love to stop and get a Taco House today. Just accidentally turned off my cruise control.
Not today. Or not
What?
tonight.
Man, too bad. I don't know what he said. Okay, what did he say? He said, stream something good. This is fucking sad, dude. What did he say? Oh, and then he said, you're trying to get views off this? 12 viewers? Hey, dude's just trying to piss me off, though.
Oh, yeah. We'll see.
We're about 20, 30 miles or so up the road.
But you was talking about that guy going probably 20 or 30 miles or so over the limit.
Yeah.
Just flew by.
Yeah, he sure did, didn't he?
Take it to the limit. Bum, bum.
I'm doing 5 miles over the limit myself. Trying to pass
Great
this
Suzanne. To the limit.
Tell you so on the camera.
Take it to the limit. Bum, 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 bum.
I hate to see him doing.
To the limit. Are you taking it? Eventually, I'm gonna take it to the limit. Start working out again. I was gonna do that yesterday. Maybe he doesn't deserve a second chance. He only gets one. It's weird seeing the Eagle Rare. I haven't seen it in a while.
pushes me to growth.
Yeah.
The more people try to find something on me.
I just saw the title on the OBS on the screen.
Stop seeing things in a manner of needing to be rebellious, just to get at people.
The multiple personalities, bro.
Start using what Satan means for evil to allow me to grow. And I'll tell you what, I mean, not trying to sound conceited or anything like that, but I'm getting to be pretty proud of the man that I'm becoming.
He's becoming proud of the man he's becoming. Damn, man. He was working out.
I can't be proud of the man that I'm becoming if I ever get to a point where I think I'm grown enough and no longer in need of any further growth.
Yeah. He's a good dude, man. I'm gonna have to keep listening, though.
Okay. Let's see.
Is he listening to our stream? Dude, did he just say okay because I'm out to see him listening?
Splits.
Yeah.
Why'd he say okay?
You have to make split-second decisions.
Is he the one that used to do that with the earpiece?
Yes,
He'd have me up in his ear with the the ear pod? Whatever. What do I mean, dude? He's more technologically savage than the savage. Knowledgeable than you would think he would be. Stop whistling at me, Brian. Basically, Brian. Where's his name go? I think it's Brian. Dude, use an alt and say something about the Doeshow. Come on, see if he has to pull over for it. If you're in here and you have an alt, just go in this guy's chat right now and mention the Doeshow and see how quickly he either pulls over or he figures out how to ban you while he's driving. You ain't just say the Doeshow, just put Doeshow. I dare you. I triple dog dare you. That's triple the dogs. You know how many dogs that is? Too many. They bite your balls off. That's why it's so scary. Why almost your balls biting off? I don't know anybody that does. Never met that person. Now with the triple dogs biting on your balls, that's too much. That's too much dogs. Too many. Dogs. Dogs, man. You ain't having kids after that one. Dogs be hungry. Oh no! Oh no! Sausage said, "Can you whistle the intro of Patience by Guns N' Roses? The Doeshow can do it. Just wanted to see if you can do it better."
What's that?
What was it? Yeah.
I don't know what you to see it.
Well, that thing does look a lot bigger at night.
There's no way he keeps that there.
I don't know.
No, it doesn't look like it does.
See, we did not cross this bridge going.
You're a superstar.
This was the bridge we were supposed to have crossed when we were going. Somehow, we ended up on a different
Sasha.
something or other. Welcome to Missouri.
He's gonna allow that? There's no way, unless he's had a talk.
Maybe we'll start seeing cheaper gas prices now.
Like, Mama.
That's what I've been waiting on.
I've been thinking.
Okay. Oh yeah. Okay. Yes. Yep.
Oh
okay,
shit.
Here we go.
What was that?
Yeah, it's gonna split
What
again.
was that?
It says
Something just beat?
Okay. Well, if I take a wrong
Simon, are you
split,
okay?
let me do it.
I know.
Just making sure to give you a friendly reminder.
Yep.
Oh, I hate this stuff.
Yep. Even at night, it's up there.
He hasn't seen it. He hasn't read it yet, dude. He doesn't know what's
I don't
happening.
know how much hair I see on the road, but you know.
Yeah, we will do it when I have to mow the road.
Yeah, she said it's a little area. I don't know how much hair I see on there.
Cut or mow me.
Okay, now say something stupid. I mean, not stupid. Like, something that he would agree with. You know what I mean? I mean, it's like...
Yeah, I see that. Mm-hmm.
Oh no, here we go. No, too late. Too late. Oh no, there's that. You could be like, praise the Lord, these roads are so bad, you're doing a great job.
I don't know.
You know?
Center lane closed.
Better hurry. You better hurry. You stay on his good side, then he will.
Switch lanes.
Well,
be like pink in a minute.
Oh, we better, let's see here.
Oh,
We better be on top of it now.
Let's give him a pat on the back.
We're just gonna hope for the best.
His buddy. This net will get slid through, I bet. Praise the Lord, these roads are so bad. That's a different thing, though. Now he's gonna ban Sasha and let Mark slide, probably. Lot thinking.
Yeah, you better cover your eyes.
Oh, you can't see Mark. Hold on.
35 lines.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, there we go. Praise the Lord, praise the Lord.
Away from the lights and on the right path.
See, this type of deal right here I can handle.
Interesting.
No other cars on the road, you know, and I can handle that. What? You know, why does it not look like my lights are? My lights wasn't on. What the world?
There's a light
Stupid turn signal. Oh.
I'm the way with the...
And it tricked me because my dash lights was still on that time. Apparently, I only had the parking lights on.
Dude, really? Let me hold on.
Right, and then...
The lights are on there. The lights are on. The lights are off there, though. The lights are off there. There are only parking lights right there. See?
This type of deal right here.
Why did he turn the blinker on? Alright, hold on. Oh man, come on YouTube. Give me light. I see his light. Why don't you suck with this shit? Why can't you just start the shit back up again and they gotta punish you for it? They're like, nope, you stopped it. Now we gotta punish you.
Yeah, that is a major safety flaw within the Muranos.
Murano? He's not reading. No, he said praise the Lord just a second ago, dude. He's ignoring it.
Looks like the street lights.
For Jesus.
Trying to be different, I guess.
In the Jesus naysayers. I'm not even a Jesus naysayer, though. I believe he is a real person. looks like to him.
I almost forgot to tell you.
Like, what kind of sense does that make? He's only hungry if I won't talk to the wall until 10:30 at night.
Okay. You videotape Sunday. She wants a video.
Oh, Sunday?
Yeah.
Sunday what?
Sunday morning.
Doing what?
My confirmation.
Or the wall.
Gotcha. Okay.
I just thought maybe a picture would do it. No, she brought up the subject and said she wanted a video of it. She said, I wish I could be there. Can you please, please, please? A video. Well, that's something.
Well, see, this is just one of the things, y'all, that believe. I mean, I'm going to do it. But
Pink's not here. There needs to be more people talking in this
she's
chat, I
that
think.
stubborn that she can't send me like
Nor is it when there's that many people.
Can you video that?
Yeah, really, because how could I do it? You know?
Mark Collin. Nice to meet you.
Let's see here.
Oh.
Thank you, Mark.
Oh, did you get banned? He read Mark. He's still there. You made it through to the next round, Sasha.
Oh, sure had. I'm like, what's crawling on me? It just keeps coming.
That's good stuff.
Oh, fuck. Sasha, he got you. Never mind. Dang it. It sucks. That's probably when he was doing it right there, when he started humming and shit. Peterbilt. He'll love Peterbilt. He'll think he's from the People's Convoy days. Just play that role. I haven't seen you since the People's Convoy. You know what I mean? Some shit like that. Beginning to happen more readily. Hear him enough, dude, to really get into it. You know? Peterbilt. Ask him if he can take it up a notch or something. You know, we can't hear him. You can't hear him over the CB chatter. I think we can pick it up a bit. Satan trying to interrupt the flow of the Holy Spirit. Is something he blocked that we didn't see, maybe? Good boy. Hey. Die down there. Oh my god, I could have. My almost blows right in my head. I was fed Simon. It was hard to come up though after a while. I could have died. Belly pet, not petted him. He's not listening, dude. Maybe he will admit it. Golden boys. It's Thursday night. On Thursday, that shit straight up sounds like a true crime intro. You can use that. I'm making a documentary after this dude does some crazy shit.
To repent and turn from your wicked ways.
Oh no, he definitely has me in his earpiece.
For the prophecies of the scriptures are being fulfilled in this very hour. The time is short, and the time is at hand. Now is the time to light your candles and keep them lit. Now is the time to repent and turn from your wicked ways.
Still evening here.
For no man, no, not even the Son of Man, no man knoweth the day nor the hour that Jesus Christ will return for his people. not be caught without oil in your lamps. Do not be caught without your candle lit. Will you remember these words long after I'm gone if you do not keep your candle lit?
What?
And keep that light shining. For God will remove
His
himself
mom
from this
is
world.
in Pam or sitting in the car right now, being completely silent.
Pure hatred
Okay?
and evilness.
Just picture that.
Satan will rule this world without the presence of the Holy Spirit here. You think it's hard now to believe and repent and come to the Lord. You do not know hardship until Jesus Christ comes and takes his people away and removes himself from this world. Then you have to rely on your own conscience. Repent now while you still can. Time is short, very, very, very short.
He has 3 people watching, and I'm sure they're all you. I'm sorry. At least he has purpose. I'm helping him have purpose, so, you know what I mean? I'm doing something positive in the world, while at the same time getting a laugh. He would have 0 people watching, but we give him a reason to sing, to preach, to live. You give him a reason to live, man. Do you see how powerful you are? You better get in there. Put that link up. Piss him off, dude. Oh shit. Yeah, because here's the thing. It's said that between the two, whether it be being heard or not being able to understand someone, or not being able to be understood or being misunderstood, the one that's more frustrating is not being understood. Does that make sense? So in his case, that would be him, because he's saying something and you didn't understand it, so he's got to re-say it. That's more frustrating than being on the other side of that. Beesh. So that could piss him off. That's all I'm saying, man. It's a thing. It's a thing, man. And that's why it's more frustrating to be, wait, what is it? I forget what it is now. It might be That's why it's more frustrating to be deaf.
But I will forgive you.
We still can barely hear him, dude. It's like a horror movie, dude. How many streams are like this right now in America that we don't know about? I need to know about all of them. There can't be many.
For I did the Lord went to the cross for you, yes.
Delia's vlog. Oh my god, you did it. We gotta hit the horn. Thank you so much. 25 hours of your time. I think that's what that means. Yes, it does.
Come not to bring condemnation, but the peace.
Beetroot and apple juice, you say. Okay.
Seek after me, saith the Lord, and you will have perfect peace.
Really? You don't just drink it straight? You don't have such high quality rum that you drink it straight?
Come not, saith the Lord, to remind you of your past sins, but to bring forgiveness, to bring peace, to bring you into an eternal.
Simon's head is where my foot goes right now. You want me to demo you? Oh, bummer. So another one, so a little refreshing. Okay. Gotcha. Well, looks like there goes that. Shit. We're back. See, sometimes you just gotta do that. I got the power in my voice. I unlocked other realms of existence. Uh-oh. 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 Uh-oh.
shoulder or something. I don't know either. I think I was. What in the world?
Thank the Lord you are back. I was getting very worried, especially as your audio is so low. I can't. Please let him read that, dude. He doesn't understand. You hear him. Mom and Pam are sitting in the car this whole time.
I took that exit, but I kind of want to get under. Well, I kind of want to go another 10 miles.
Wait, are they both in the back seat? Only men driving the front seat, Mama. It's biblical. Mama, get your ass to the back seat. Jesus did. Jesus
those of you that
driving the front
commented about the volume being low, that is because it is up to you, between you and the Lord, to be able to understand what is coming from this end. As what you might be hearing, what you may hear, well, that's me spending time in with the Holy Spirit. And it's not about me singing to y'all. No, from my viewpoint, the way my calling is, it's just, to some extent, it's not about y'all. It's about me. And then, where the calling comes in is, while I'm working on me, the Lord can use whatever He wants to use that comes from me, that He has to come from me, to work on whatever person or persons that He chooses needs to hear the message. So, if you aren't able to hear me, then I reckon that it's not, it's one of two things. Either it's not meant for you to hear me, or you do not have the ears of your hearts open. I've had people tell me that they cannot hear me, and I've had people tell me that they can hear me just fine, all in the same time frame. So it's between you and the Lord as to whether you're able to hear me or not. If you want to hear me, then ask the Lord for ears to be able to hear me, and you will be able to hear. That I can assure you and promise you. But if your heart isn't truly open, then you're not going to hear. At that point, it's just not meant for you to hear.
Why is it just gonna get off here? I'm sleepy as shit. Sleepy. I can pass out on the fucking floor right now. I'm so tired. I can pass out on the chair right now, just sitting here. I don't give a shit right now.
Still 250 miles.
Check those see, cuz. Can your seat do this?
junction leads to eternal hell. Praise you, Jesus. Praise you, Father. testimonies that was brought to me. No matter the hardships and trials that I've had to endure to achieve such testimonies. Oh, for Father, I would not give up a one of them for any amount of riches or money in this world. Not a one of them. And I do wholly, sincerely thank you for every trial, every persecution, every false allegation, every prison and jail sentence. I thank you for every single one of them. For I've seen your hand at work in every one of them, even in the ones that I so adamantly tried to ignore, the ones that I so adamantly chose to lie to myself about and say you were not a part of. The ones where I said there is no possible way a God like you would allow such things to happen. Oh, but you never gave up on me. For you, oh, for you knew that it was just all lies and deceptions of Satan. But there wasn't, but you couldn't. I wouldn't allow you to come in and teach me. And therefore Satan had that grip on me. But yet in the midst of it all, oh, Father God, when I should have been dead and gone so many times, like Job, you kept me protected. You wouldn't let Satan have me. Thank you, Father, for never giving up on me. Sorry, I just had to pull over and take out the trash. 1:18 in the morning. It's 1:18 in the morning.
Oh. I didn't know it was that late.
Yep. All right. Well, I don't know what y'all are doing, but I gotta pee. So.
Okay. Yeah. You need to go, Pam?
Go ahead if you need to go.
I can go either way. So.
Go ahead and I'll go after you.
Nope. There you go. You heard it.
Okay.
All
Okay.
right.
Yeah.
Oh.
Simon breathing. I guess I better go then. I'm gonna just turn my camera off. I'll leave this up as long as I can. Love y'all. Thanks for hanging out. Leaving. Might just end eventually. Maybe it'll be on here all night.
Come on.
Love y'all. Night.
Get your fucking ass out here, bitch.
Well, we'll see how much longer I can go.
Yeah, well, as long as you're not singing while I drive, I think I'll be all right. I've been kind of half sleeping, you know.
I really thought you was sleeping.
Well,
I was really hoping you was.
Well, I was kind of half asleep and half awake, and I wasn't sure what I was supposed to do, you know. But yeah, I've got rest.
Oh, let's see here.
But if you want me to take over,
I don't know about all that.
I should probably get a hot chocolate or something.
Yeah, I don't think it'd be wise if you ain't got no rest. No,
I've got some.
Oh,
I just wasn't totally asleep all the time.
Yeah. No, we're used to going to bed at a certain time, and we threw our sleep schedule off tonight, and so no, I will pull over when it comes that time, and it's a good possibility it's going to come that time sooner than later, but I'm going to do a couple of things to try to counteract it. We'll just see how long I can last.
We are trying to make it to like that exit.
I don't know, but I mean, I have one day left basically to get back.
I know.
So, but at the same time, I got to make sure that, you know, that I'm not falling asleep at the wheel either, because then, you know, that, yeah.
But I need to do some driving too, so, you know.
Yeah, well. The world?
Is that?
Hold on.
Yeah,
I don't know how your door keeps getting locked.
It has a mind of its own, doesn't it?
Ugh, what the world? Well, that's horrible stuff.
I thought that was your usual stuff.
Apparently not. No. Ugh. I'm trying to choke it down now. Ugh, that's horrible. Whatever.
Well, maybe at least exchange one of them. But
yep. Oh, boy, there's a lot of miles left to cover. Boy. Should feel a little water on my face, to tell you the truth. I didn't think about it though until I came out. Oh well. Okay. Well,
just pray and listen to the Holy Spirit, okay?
Yeah.
And your body. You know, rest and be ready to take over. My glasses right here. I don't know why I had them on.
Have the windows down a little bit. Throw air on me. So you can cover it up nice and good. Let's go ahead and make sure he ain't cold for sure. Let me go ahead and see what else we got in the back to use as blankets. Okay.
Well, let me know next stop if you want me to take over. I'll sleep tight until then.
All right. Alrighty, well, yeah. I mean, if you definitely get some sleep, you know, then maybe, but otherwise I can't, I can't do that.
I don't get like a person or something.
Well, you see what happened with the tire. You know, it's for that same kind of stuff. You know, if that guy hadn't came along and helped us, we wouldn't be as far along as we are, okay? Do everything that we do today, you know, or do everything that we know to do, and then have faith in God for the rest. But if we don't do all that we know to do, then he's not going to be able.
I don't think God wants you drive all the way through.
Well, if he gives me the energy, then obviously he does. But I'll know if I don't have the energy. You should know me well enough to know that.
Well, I know I'm staying awake.
Okay.
The last time she closed her eyes, what?
Talking about that deer that hit us when we was in the gym.
Oh, okay. I wasn't there, so I don't have that memory.
Right.
Yeah, startling.
That was a trip.
to chat all the way back almost if you want to.
I'm fine here.
Okay.
But thanks for letting me know. Thanks for letting me know. I just wish he'd sing, because if he doesn't say anything, then I wonder how awake he is.
Well, he was singing, now he's not.
I know. And I told him, he said he hoped I was singing, and I said, yeah, your singing puts me to sleep, and now he's wanting me to sleep and he's not singing, and I keep peeking at him like, he looks like a zombie. Is he okay?
I think he needs to not drive all the way through.
Yeah, I told him that I would.
Why he wants to do this?
I told him I'd take over if he wants, but he's like, well, I was hoping you could sleep. And I thought, well, I was half asleep, but I
You can't go to
wasn't
sleep
sure.
you creatures singing. And,
I know.
And you shouldn't be. I don't know why this big old hurry to get back.
Well, I
understand until Saturday.
I understand him wanting to get back, you know, Friday evening. Yeah, you know, to make sure he's back for Saturday morning. I understand that.
I understand that too, but
yeah,
you can still pull off somewhere and go to sleep for a few hours.
Yeah.
You don't have to go all the way through.
I know. Or let me drive for at least a few hours. Of course, it's good on the car. It's better on the car to have a break too. So. I
don't know what he's trying to prove.
So I'm not sure whether I'm supposed to be asleep or awake right now.
Okay.
You want me to take over?
I just had to pee.
I think you're driving zombie.
Do what?
I think you're driving zombie.
A driving zombie? Okay.
Because you're not saying anything.
Well, I'm trying to be quiet so she can rest.
I told you your singing puts me to sleep. Your not singing wakes me up.
Well, my singing is guided by the Holy Spirit.
I know, so you can't just sing.
Yeah, I can't just do that on cue.
I know.
I mean, trust me, if the Lord wanted me to sing, I would have been singing.
Okay. Well, I guess on the other hand, if he wants me to sleep, I'll be sleeping.
Oh, boy. Okay, then.
You want her to go to sleep, you let me stay awake.
Yeah, see, we're trying to figure all this out.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
Oogie. Wait a minute here.
You turn this way to get on the highway.
Okay, yeah, it took a minute for my map to catch up. Okay, now.
We'll put the seat. I mean, my head back just a hair. Which one is which? Is that too much, Pam? You okay?
I'm
not gonna say a thing on that one.
She's too scared I'm gonna pass out at the wheel.
Yeah. I'm kind of like,
How many times do I have to remind you of Scripture? God has not given us a spirit of fear, but of love, peace, and a sound mind.
He's also giving us.
You're not supposed to
It's this beloved rest too.
Rest the car.
Rest the car?
Yeah, you're not supposed to drive the car right straight.
Is that right? Can you show me a scripture for that? She says, hand me my phone.
Oh yeah, right.
She's like, yeah, I'm going to show you the scripture.
Yeah, where is the scripture? Where is the scripture that talks about cars?
Right.
In the first place?
Good Friday, everyone. Happy Good Friday. What's good about it? Huh? What do you mean, what's good about it?
Okay. You're rude. No, I'm Brian.
Brian, I'm Pam, okay?
Good. I'm glad to meet you. Understand a word you're saying. Okay. 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 Nope, not hearing a word. Okay. rest with me, giving praise to the King of Kings. Oh, I just went 103. I just went 203. I just went 303 miles, giving praise to the King. Giving praise to the King of Kings. passing. Well, I missed that sign, so I better go ahead and get on with it.
Well, once you start in the past,
We're all getting better slow it down here. Kind of space now, right here. Song to the Lord. What?
Listening to the song music. 300 miles.
Yeah, I'm just every time I turn around, it's like there's a new hymn. Not necessarily any real songs, just new hymns.
I think I got the
Oh, okay.
She's on top of it. 300 miles, 500 miles.
Actually, it was 303.
Well, it started out with 300 and something.
300. Well,
Then it went up to 500 and something.
actually, I think it started out with 203.
Well, I don't care what started out with 500.
I seen a mile marker that said 203, and it just started coming out.
We're at 203, and I'm sitting there saying, okay. I can barely hear you. I just turn my speaker up.
Okay, I gotta go pee. Anybody gotta go?
No, I don't need to go pee. But thank you.
See what I can find to get myself into.
What's that mean?
Oh, out here it's 38 degrees, man.
Yeah, it is a little nippy with the window open.
I didn't mind the lights were working. Okay. You hear what I said?
Do what?
I said you were connected to me, and wherever I went, it went off.
Yeah, I didn't realize I was connected to your hotspot instead of mine. Okay. Oh boy.
I was keeping this up over your space whenever you had the oven.
Okay.
So you wouldn't let me do it no more.
Okay.
I guess you didn't want to.
Let's see here.
Oh, it fell.
Yep.
Even in Oklahoma City, Oklahoma, with all Oklahoma, it's 38 degrees.
Oh, really?
Yes. Really.
Oh, really?
Really.
Oh.
It's a phosphorus.
This way. I'm thinking about my sleeping bag right now.
How nice it would be all zipped up in it.
Oh, next one.
I'm sure the cats are keeping it warm by laying on top of it. They might even be crawling under it.
I just hope Tiptoes is in the house.
Yeah.
But it's not.
Be prepared to stop. Ramp must yield. I mean, it's the same as basically about how like having rights on.
Yeah.
Yeah. Probably is.
Do you remember the name of it?
Lee Brian. Well, I'm trying to look up that exit there to see, and
that's something I do. I'll look at the mileage and swerve. Second before I did.
You can't prove it. Can't prove it. Prove it then.
Is it on record? Was it on record?
I don't care if it was on record. You can't prove it.
Okay.
Wasn't an exit 183.
There wasn't an exit yet.
There was an exit 184, but not 183.
was a 183 coming the other way, so what happened to him? I was looking too. That is weird.
No, I don't know, but I might have to take this next one anyway, because guess what?
What?
I got to pee again already. Yes, babe. Well, I don't know.
That is weird. Because there was a bunch of trees and rocks. I don't know. That's weird.
Oh well.
I don't. Weren't they out of them when you went by last time?
Yeah, they were getting us in.
Did they say when?
No, Wednesday.
Now they moved the exit.
Huh? What did you say?
Just remember, Pam, it's past midnight.
I don't care.
I said, now they moved the exit.
Well, I don't know that they couldn't.
Well, I guarantee
More than likely, they probably didn't.
Or they hit it.
Because that was 183 when we got through that first.
I know, it was 183 on one side, but there's not a 183 on the other side. Does that make sense?
I think y'all have 183 lost your minds.
No, I did not.
Well, I don't know. We both missed it. There's something weird going on. Oh, no, Duncan again. That's it.
Oh. Guess I could go see how the cigarettes are.
All right. I will be back after these brief messages from. I've got to go use the restroom again.
If you have to see a donut or a grand muffin, would you please bring it back?
Okay.
Thank you.
I don't know. See one, but okay.
Right. I know.
Oh.
Man, they're good at. They got 1, 2, 3. Wait a minute. They've got 1, 2, 3. I don't know. Oh.
I forgot the bran muffin after I took a half hour to pee. Huh? Yeah. Is that the only thing you wanted was a bran muffin?
Yeah, that's fine. Forget it.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. That's okay.
Wow, I'm surprised I still didn't start buffering. I don't know. Maybe. Oh, it might have switched over when it lost connection with yours since I turned mine on. That's probably what happened. Ow. Okay, all right. Back on the road. On the road again. On the road again. Oh, riding with you, my friend. On the road again. I'm getting back on the road again. Riding with you, Jesus, my friend. I'm getting back on the road again. Of course I can't get out this way. I promise you, Jesus, no matter what gets in my way, I'm getting back on the road again. Getting back on the road again.
How far are we from the house? Depends how far we are from Joplin. Joplin's about 100 miles from Tulsa, so.
And why are we wanting to know how far we are to Tulsa? That's not where we're going.
Well, don't you go through there?
No.
No. Well, excuse me both. Man, guys,
Did she just say, excuse me both?
That's what I said.
Yep.
You're two people now?
You both are.
You said, excuse me both, as if you was two different
Well,
people.
I had two echoes. I asked one and I get two of them.
Well, see, we just, that's what the Bible tells us to do. If somebody asks for the, the shoes, give them the cloak too.
You didn't say who, so we both answered.
I would at least get one person to ask me, not two.
Well, what would you rather? Would you rather have nobody answer you?
Sometimes that works. You guys ignore me sometimes.
Well, you can't always have one answer. Sometimes two is better. Sometimes not as better.
Robot.
The what?
I know.
Let's see here.
327 miles.
Wow. Okay.
myself to think of soar through the skies of heaven with our very own wings. And talk about the serenity.
Yeah.
And it'd be so peaceful. Just soaring through a perfect paradise with our very own wings. Literally not a care in the world.
Yeah.
Because, you know, we wouldn't be up the world anymore.
Yeah, that's good. Every 10 minutes to pee. That's kept me awake too. Yeah.
I already know tomorrow's going to be rough. Because I'm going to want to sleep. My son ain't going to let me. It's alright. It's all worth it.
You mean today?
It's all worth it. Everything.
Yeah.
Everything. Good and the bad, it's all worth it.
He's still up most of himself asleep.
Well, if you ain't got no sleep, what right do I have to ask you to do that?
Anybody ain't got no sleep. I'm worried about you.
You shouldn't be worried about me. You don't trust me? You trust the Lord? Well, if you trust the Lord, and I'm walking with the Lord, then you should be able to rest peacefully. I'll tell you what, Jesus has the wheel right now, but let me assure you, I still have my hand on it.
I'd like to ask him for a few favors.
You've been asking for a few favors? Lord, I'm calling in a favor right now. I don't really know that you owe me one. I'm calling one in anyway.
All right. Just call me wanting to be pampered.
There's a little barter in here. I'll owe you one, Lord.
Yeah, there you go.
Actually, I'm driving with the Lord.
But also some people don't give us stupid about. Yeah. That's exactly what it is. Well, yeah, like it's a blessed big club, like, you know, gimme.
You know, I got faith in my Lord. He's given me the energy.
Yeah.
And when, or if he decides to allow that energy to be drained, then he's also given me wisdom to know that and to know when it's time to pull over. So if you trust the Lord, then you should trust in the wisdom that he has given to me. Therefore, you should be able to rest in peace. Besides, to be absent with the body is to be present. Okay, maybe that wasn't so funny.
Probably aren't any more people watching us. There ain't nobody watching. Yeah, or listening. Only 2 people on that channel.
Well, at a precise moment.
They must really be nothing for I'm sorry, Pam.
All about that. See, the normal people.
Be in bed asleep.
Boy, never mind.
Normal people. Okay. I'll never know.
exit. I hate to run it over. Actually, it looks like we're on this exit. Oh. Okay. You're kidding me right now.
What?
And what in the world? I don't even know how to get to it anyway. Oh my mercy, you gotta be kidding me. Please don't tell me that's closed. It is. It's closed. You gotta be kidding me. I'm gonna cry. Oh no. Oh my mercy.
It sure is.
Oh.
Everything's closed on this exit.
It is so dark out here. Oh my goodness gracious. Okay. It shoots that in the toe.
Why the toe?
I don't know. It's just what happened to come out of my mouth. Roller or Springfield? Oh, Springfield.
Yeah, that'd be a good choice. We don't want to backtrack.
Well, I don't want to row either.
Yeah. I'd rather spring than roll.
Oh, yeah, something like that. Well, this little detour caused me to have to hold my bladder longer.
What's it look like anyway? If you hold in your bladder. I mean, it must be kind of hard to drive and hold your bladder at the same time.
Hey, it is definitely past midnight for you.
Yeah, it's 3 o'clock. Just wait.
Yeah, I might have to do a speed limit for a minute.
Just a minute. I'm timing you.
Nah, okay. Maybe for a few minutes.
As long as it's not until Springfield. All the way to Springfield. Whatever.
Funny thing is I'm not even quite doing well now. I'm doing speed limit. But I almost feel like I'm speeding.
Yeah.
But well, it sure feels like it.
I agree.
went straight through. Didn't make it home by 8 a.m.
That's Benjamin's wake up time.
I know.
That's not the bright side.
Okay, I need to find a different bright side. There's always a bright side, but
I know.
maybe that's
you
not
ain't
it.
found it yet.
Okay. Look at it this way. The bright side is it'll be bright out. Well, because it'd be bright out. That's what's bright about it. Literally. No more driving in the darkness. I'll keep driving in the light.
And Dune might be even brighter because he might be taking a nap.
Who, me?
Benjamin.
Oh.
So that we can.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I see that happening. There's the gas station I need.
It does look open.
It does, yeah. It definitely looks bright. Look here, woman. It's open. It's not open. I might just have to go ahead and open it. Road closed at railroad crossing. Praise the Lord.
The railroad crossing.
Don't want to do what?
Nothing. Go ahead. I'm sorry. You started
to
saying.
Turn here, maybe. I don't know. I can't tell. Okay.
I think so.
But I'm about to find out. Open? Yeah, okay. I think somebody forgot to take their sign and turn it off.
Well, I don't know. There's a light on in there.
I know. It is kind of funny.
Maybe they're waiting for somebody.
Yeah.
It's the first place I've seen a tire place in a truck stop.
Yeah.
Or were they when we needed them? No.
Yeah.
The Lord helped us out. Better than a tire shop could.
Oh, yeah, he definitely did. Tell you what. I only sent a man when I needed him.
That's for sure.
Oh, we'd still be stuck way back there, barely about 40 miles away from where we left.
Yeah.
Okay, I gotta go in and go eat. Oh.
You going in, Pam? No. I think I will. So I can get something. I'm just gonna go tomorrow. How far is he from Springfield?
Oh.
It was nice and warm in there.
That's
I know.
okay.
Give me heat up. I'm freezing back here.
They didn't have any blankets. I was looking for them. I know he needs it cool in here in order to stay awake. Yeah.
Pretty much.
That's why I didn't say anything, but I tried to turn the vents off, but
Vents off.
yeah,
Why?
because there was cold air coming out.
Oh, the stupid AC's on.
No wonder. No wonder you were so awake and we were so freezing. My goodness. I'd say not with the air conditioner on. Even with the air
There you go. That's because somehow the mode keeps changing.
Oh.
The heat instead of out the main vents.
Well, there ought to be a way to do it because you could get your side cool and can you get your side cool and our side at the same time? Or at least
I got it set right. Well,
something like that.
yeah, dual can go on and you can set your 89 like it's at and mine's at 70.
Okay, thank you. I don't want to say anything because I don't want him to fall asleep, but he kind of like back over me. At these reds, I'm thinking, man, if I'm cold, but she's cold.
One thing I'll show you. One like that. Yeah. I'll be seeing back my eyelids.
Oh, if it was, yeah. If your side was like this.
Well, I mean, having my side on 70 and yours on basically 90 there, it's not really making my side 70.
Oh, well, at least we can tune it down a little bit. But... So maybe, how about 80? And then maybe we can tune it down a few more degrees in a little bit.
Something like that.
I don't know, but I gotta remember.
Well, from mine all the way down to 62. No, I'm good. I am. Whatever. Basically, you're calling me a liar, huh?
saying is, I am that I don't believe you. I'm saying that's what it should be. For what? Is he awake? So she's talking to him while he's asleep.
So did you get a chance to explain 1 Corinthians 13:13 to that guy when he asked?
Yeah.
I really respect it though, because I kind of called him out on Front Street there on a scripture.
Oh yeah.
I love it because he did just like I do. Man, you know, the Lord bring back the scriptures to my remembrance when I need to remember it, basically. But I can't recall that one at the precise moment. And something along the lines, he didn't say them words verbatim. But as soon as I started saying a couple words from the scripture, all of a sudden, he knew it. Kind of made me feel good though, because they said that he'd been through many years of different Bible colleges. And,
oh really?
Yeah, stuff like that. So if he has the same type of memory and whatnot that I have, you know, I've kind of questioned from time to time if I would have went to Bible colleges like most pastors do, would I know the scriptures, you know, as far as the chapters and verses better by memory. But I don't think I would. And I don't think that I'm supposed to make a point of doing that, because I think it kind of causes almost like, I think it kind of causes a lot of people to start quoting scriptures from their own carnal self, more than allowing the Holy Spirit to bring the scriptures back to their remembrance. I mean, I'm not saying that it's a bad thing to memorize scripture in the chapter and verse and all that. It's not. I just never really have felt like I was supposed to make a point of it. I mean, I tried over the years to kind of do different tricks for it, like you did when I was a kid. I remember you writing scriptures down on index cards and placing them around the house in different spots, like in front of, you know, on the mirror in the bathroom. And that never really worked for me. But I tell you, the scripture that says, you know, that he'll bring back the scripture. He'll bring back the scripture. Wow. It says he'll bring back the scriptures to our remembrance. It really is true, because when I need to know a scripture, he definitely brings correct in my remembrance. And if he doesn't, but yet the scripture is hot and heavy on my heart, he's provided me with a way to do my own research and figure it out pretty quickly.
Yeah.
Granted, well, and to be honest, that's, via YouTube, just speak the scripture and put the version of the Bible next to it that I want to see it in, and it'll pop right up. But there's positive and negative both to that, though, because before Google came along, we had to use a concordance to look up a scripture. Well, the positive thing to use in the concordance and going old school with it is that when you're looking up scriptures, well, the concordance, it'll give you a bunch of different scriptures, but sometimes you kind of got to look up a bunch of scriptures before you find the one you're actually looking for.
Oh, yeah.
And in doing so, it allows the Lord to minister more to you than just one specific subject, but it also allows for that subject to go deeper. So I miss using the concordance, but at the same time, I do find that given I have the tool of being able to look stuff up on Google, that I do look a lot more scriptures up than I would if I had to pull out a concordance every time. So, yeah. Pros and cons,
There's room for both. I do about half and half.
Yeah. And I'm certain that in this ministry, as far as the building aspect of it goes, I'm certain that once that's done, yeah, I'm certain that I will find myself at a desk, getting real deep off into this stuff again.
I found two things about that. First of all, there is a scripture. Sorry, I can't remember where. Knowledge puffs up, but love edifies.
Yeah.
So you got to remember the importance of love and not just quoting scriptures.
Yeah.
But then again, if it's done in love, it can minister. It helps you through your study. And I mean, it's always very hard study to remember it. And for about the first year or so, after I mean, the scriptures they just kind of bubble out of me, and that does. I mean, it was like the anointing was there, and they would just come out in the right season.
Yeah.
But which is great. I yearn for that again. But if you don't stay in the Word the same amount, because I was in the Word probably about a good 4 hours a day.
Yeah.
So, but it just went away, you gotta stay in it. And that's a question.
Yeah, listen. My goodness, are we on?
I thought that you turned into Springfield.
Oh boy, yeah, I'm going the wrong way.
I thought for sure I looked at it said Springfield this way.
Wow.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm back. Yeah, because I was down to like 280 miles or something, 289 miles. I think it was. Now I'm back up to 299 miles.
Oh man, thank you, Cam. I thought for sure I thought it said Springfield over there.
Boy.
Oh man.
Okay, well. Alright. Get back on track. sober up and get into things with the Lord, boy, when you fall away from Him, you're not into it as deep. Boy, there's just a longing there, and there's a void there. Yeah, would have been real bad. Glad she caught it. Been 100 miles back the opposite direction before I'd ever caught it. Not necessarily. I'd have probably caught it the next time we went to eat. Or the next, something like that. How is that possible? Are you sure we're on the wrong direction? Because this just said $2.99 and now it says $2.97. Well, yeah, we're on the wrong direction because it's telling me to make up left here.
Yeah, that's west.
No, I'll jump back on the highway here. Oh no, they just went down 2 miles of road just simply by taking the exit. Whatever. Yeah, not like everybody else hasn't done this time or two in their life.
Good questions. Very good questions. like you had to deal with a lot of them coming up behind you.
Yeah, that's where my biggest problems been, is the ones coming up behind me. This travel experience here.
Yeah.
This travel time.
Yeah, my eyes have gotten better to where the oncoming don't bother me.
Well, the oncoming, they pass you, so you don't have to deal with them very long. Trying to bootleg off the bus to save fuel. What's going on, but it don't work so well when they're bootlegging off of it at night. That vehicle right there, their lights were really
By the time they got there, why, I'm like, yeah, I had to turn away last couple seconds, like, whoa. But for a while there, it used to be so bad that I used to see like circles around them and stuff. I don't know, they just kind of,
just past where we came from. So yeah, we was at 287. And so we went basically 12 miles, so 24 miles extra. We just had to travel to get back to that point.
man, that far.
Yep.
Wow.
12 miles there, 12 miles back. So 24 miles altogether out of our way.
I was thinking it was half that. Once we get to Springfield, it'll seem like it's beginning to get close.
Yeah.
Wait.
I started thinking I might have to find the parking lot and pull over in for a little while.
Yeah.
This is working too well anymore.
It's neat they got that cross lit up at night on that church.
Yeah.
Man. Oh, wow.
myself for a while too, not really thinking clearly. I have to allow the leeway for the same excuse for others. Tell you what, maybe you can at least handle driving to the next gas station exit.
Okay, let me
just, yeah, can't do it.
Let me get my glasses here.
All right.
Okay. I don't know where to put my drink. No.
Hand it to me for a moment.
Okay.
We'll figure it all out as we get situated.
Okay. Oh. That silly thing. Ah. Well, I guess I should have gone the other side.
Oh, okay. Yep. Okay.
Whoa, that sounds like a mousetrap. Oh. Gotta get the seatbelt on here. I gotta find it.
Yeah, you're there. Don't feel the need to have to do the speed limit. Lord knows I will.
Okay.
Do what you're comfortable with. Oh man, don't fall asleep before we even hit the next exit.
Oh wow, that's something else. 1 mile.
That's not would be an exit.
Okay, gotcha.
Watch for the gas station finger sign to know it's an exit. Which I mean, that might be an exit, but I suppose it's got something there. Camping. They have nothing. Not yet, anyway. We've got to see more signs than that. It's got a gas station that said X. Yeah, if it's open. I don't know. But I'm guessing it is, so, yep. Sure. No, I'm not sure, but try it.
Whoa. My goodness.
Yeah.
No one was right behind me. Sure came out quick. It doesn't look like it's
Well, go ahead, keep going straight. You can get on the highway by going straight. It's not.
Yeah, I know.
Sure got a bunch of trucks over there, though. Hard to believe that they wouldn't be open. But I don't really think so. I don't even think it's a regular gas station. I don't know what that is. It don't look like no gas. That ain't no gas station. Just keep going straight and get back on the highway, I guess. Cause yeah. Oh no! There it is over there. Yeah, make a left.
Okay.
Yeah. That was sure confusing.
Yeah.
Got that Cenex sign next to some trucking outfit or something.
I'm going slow because those bright lights.
Yeah.
Obviously.
Right. Says 24-hour fuel, so
Where do you want to go?
you'll have to Up here a little bit further.
Yeah, I guess they're open. They don't.
Tell you what, just pull up to a pump, and then I'll figure out. We'll just switch seats back or whatever. I'll figure out where to park us out of the way at.
Okay. I guess with all the trucks, why they get enough business. Huh.
There's some lady in there, but they ain't open, I don't guess. So, yeah, we'll have to go on to the next exit. And the door's locked, and her screen on the computer was all blank.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so I don't know. I don't know why they're closed, but regardless, I mean, we can't be sitting at a closed gas station.
There?
Yeah.
Oh man, I didn't.
You got enough room though. You got enough room.
I didn't realize it was quite that soon.
You're fine. You're good. And then go straight, and you're gonna make a left, not a right.